It's time, man. It's time. It's fucking time, guys. Welcome back. Another stream of God of War. But ain't God of War 2018 this time. It's God of War Ragnarok. It's time, man. It's time. God. 2018 has been preparing. It's preparing for Ragnarok. And now it's time to finally do it. It's been what? 2 months? 2 month journey. For Kratos and Drills like a day. And then 3 years if you count the off screen shit leading up to Ragnarok. But it's finally time. And the funny thing is, I started this stream. I started this part already, y'all. I started this already. Well, I guess I could tell you I beat the game already. I already played this game. I mean, I don't know if you can tell. I think I said it in the other streams, but if you're new here, I already beat the game. And, I just wanted to replay it again on the hardest difficulty. If I never did, I put on Give Me No Mercy. And I kind of regret that, but probably not when I play this. And because I got a challenge for me. I'll get that in a second, but yeah, been a 2 month wait. Started 2018 back in like December. Let's see, December. Not tell me the date. Don't tell me the date. Oh, it does. But yeah, I think it was like December. It has to be. It says 2 months, so December. And I just beat 2018 like a week ago. I apologize. I did not want to go. Okay, let me not, because I don't know what I'm going to do after Ragnarok. I don't know if I'm going to keep streaming or am I going to upload some like video clips. Probably like videos, but like not like commentary. Like, are they like Hogwarts? I might stream Hogwarts. I actually might stream Hogwarts. We'll see. Yeah, I might stream Hogwarts. But yeah. But what was I even saying though? Fuck. Oh yeah, 'cause I was saying like I didn't want to go like 7 days without uploading anything. It's been 8. I kind of apologize for that. I thought today would be the 7 day mark, but nah, yesterday was. And guys, bro, I came home from work, bro, 'cause I stayed up all night playing the Division with my friend. And yeah, I was up to like 5. I had work in the morning, so I came home, bro. I chilled for like 2 hours, and I was fucking slumped. Woke up like 2 in the morning. I was like, I'm not streaming at 2 in the fucking morning. I'll stream later today. Then I had to go help my grandpa move, so I was gonna start streaming earlier, but we're streaming now. And yeah, man, it's time. God of War Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok. Let me just say, God of War, the franchise, the series, is my favorite piece of media ever. Honestly, like I could like say that, like for real, for real. 'Cause I don't know if I ever like this. Thought like was my favorite piece of media. Like I know I love the MCU, or I did. That was up there. Like MCU probably like right behind God of War now. And even if the MCU was good right now, because Phase 4 has been shit. I ain't gonna lie, it's been shit. Let's let's keep it spade. Let's get it spade. It's just been fucking shit. But yeah, even if it was good like, on like Phase 3 level, I still think God of War. I don't think nothing would beat God of War now. Like I love MCU, I love Harry Potter, I love the Lord of the Rings, I love Power Rangers. Even for video games, I love Uncharted, I love Batman. You know, but God of War, just something about it, bro. The crazy thing, I just recently like I think like 2020 was when I played through all the games, like all the old games with PlayStation Now, and yeah, and I remember I started God of War 2018 back when it first came out. My dad brought it because he was a God of War fan. I think I used to watch my dad or my uncle play God of War or something. I think they had. I started it, I didn't finish it, and yeah, I finally like 2020 was, whew, that was the year, man. Finally played. I finally went through all the games. Finally played it. Watch a lot of people play. That's why I know 20. Like my friends tell me, I know 2018 like the back of my fucking hand. Like where every loot is, what this mean, what that mean. It's the best armor. Even honestly, I don't know the best. Like they just wanted me to do the armor for them. It's just type shit. So yeah, and then now Ragnarok came out back in November. I pre-ordered it. I got the Jotnar edition. It's like right over there in my room. You know, I was ready. I was ready. I fucking played that shit when it right once it was finished downloading on my thing. My crazy thing, cause my friend brought it digitally, so he's played it earlier. And I was in the party with him, and as he was playing it, he's like, "God, yeah, this shit is crazy." Cause the first hour of the game is crazy. And you don't see my shit. So my last stream, I made like the first one, like maybe hour and a half. It's like a 4.5 hour stream. That's how much I was talking. And shit. Honestly, when I saw it, how like I was streaming it and then I ended it and I saw that it only saved like half of it, I was pissed. I was like, damn man, all the stuff I was talking about, they're gonna miss it. And I'm afraid, like I was afraid for this stream, like I'm not gonna say as much, but shit now I'm saying too much. Now I'm saying extra. But yeah. So my friend. So yeah, man, I was playing that. Oh my god, I played that for like 10 hours straight, bro. Like you don't understand, bro. I beat the fucking game, man. Then took me like what 60 hours to beat, 70 maybe. I don't know. Platinum that motherfucker. I platinum so. So I wasn't. Shit, I was. But yeah, it was a great experience. Like I feel bad for this game a little bit. Cause I don't know, I feel like it's getting unnecessary hate for no reason. And then it started off. I think at first, I think it's just how like media is nowadays, and how people just take shit to like heart. But yeah, I'm trying to think like everybody was excited for it. And there probably was some people that was pissed that it got delayed, and then I know a lot of people was pissed about the marketing. Like I ain't not showing anything, man. How are you gonna buy this game when we gonna play it? Even though it's the best selling game ever. Like what's it called? Guerrilla marketing, where you don't show nothing because they know it's gonna sell well. So that was out. So people was already pissed about that, I guess. People sending death threats. That's how media is. Social media is just fucking life, I guess. So that, and then the competition with Elden Ring. Like, there's just gonna be Elden Ring fans that's gonna be hating on God of War, and it's just shout out to the lore people out there like Captain Cuba and John Ford, but I feel like they've messed up this game and its expectation because 2018 there's something. And remember, I forgot to say 2018 up to this point was my favorite game of all time. Ragnarok is now my favorite, and honestly, they might be a tie because you can't, and I mean you cannot. Like, I feel bad for you. I just don't understand. I don't understand people that just went right to this game. Because this recap is shit. It doesn't do justice to what you need to do. You need to play 2018. You need 2018 for this game to feel complete. Without 2018, Ragnarok wouldn't be as good as it is. So honestly, they're a tie. That's a God of War 2018 Ragnarok is a real part one and part two. Unlike the fucking Last of Us, kind of part one and part two is that. God, like they retcon the fuck out of Last of Us 2 in the and all the wrong was like God of War 3. God of War 3 is the king of retcons. I ain't gonna lie, the god of retcons, cause that's the fuck that was. But honestly, the retcons weren't bad. Like in the story like for fan purposes, they retconned the shit out of that game. Like, let's be real. And I think they even said it. God of War 1, when it first came out, they didn't think it was gonna be successful. They wasn't even thinking of a sequel. But it got successful, and then that's because if you think about God of War 1 should have been like the ending was him becoming a god, and then it showed like flashes of like a war, but and it leading up into the future. Like the last thing they showed was like World War II. So he's supposed to be the God of War there for everybody. Obviously, you saw what happened with 2. Bro just got pissed, because they had to write something about it. So to the person that said God of War, or the original, like you don't need God of War 1. Like they were saying, like, oh, at least in God of War, the Greek trilogy, you needed all 3 games. Like, it was building up for 3 games straight. They was not building up you fighting Zeus in God of War 1. Stop it. The only thing you can say is they had a little mural in Pandora's temple that somebody will fight Zeus. That's it. But they was not planning to fucking fight Zeus, bro. Like, I don't even think they thought that Gravedigger was Zeus until they was like, no, let's make him Zeus. Call it, because they made Kratos his son, so, and the Gravedigger was calling him son. And his eye was, like, missing, I think. Or he had, like, a white eye. Does Zeus have a missing eye? I don't remember. But, yeah. Like I said, that you need this game. In 2018 was this game, so they might be a tie. Even though, Ragnarok, but Ragnarok, at term as a game, and it's just better. I think it's improving everything. Story, combat, graphics, mechanics, AI, music, RPG systems, accessibility, it's everything. But like there is some, but it improved, but it took, but like it improved, but like it had some problems with like for like the story. There's like one part in the story where I mean I guess like the story as a whole could be it's kind of weirdly paced. Honestly, I just can't. I think just one part that's weirdly paced. Maybe the ending, but I think that's subjective how people feel about it being wrongly paced because people feel like it felt rushed, and we'll get to that when we get to that part. I believe it wasn't rushed, you know. But yeah. So I can say for that, and then I mean I guess just have to do. Oh, dialogue also improved. Can't like dialogue's a whole separate thing, motherfucker. And then, yeah, so the dialogue improved, but there's some parts where like you can miss some dialogue, and yeah, they might have passed that by now. So, but that still was criticism when it first came out. But I mean, not a criticism. You could at least in video games you could hack shit to make it better. So, yeah, that might be gone. But obviously, you can't fix the pacing issues. Um, Combat, like literally, they improved the combat. Like it's more fluid, it's more refined. You can do more verticality, better arenas. Like I say, the only negative, but improved. But the negative side of it is they took away the combat skill tree from the last game. I don't know why they did that. I mean, I'm fine with it because they did some of the combat and made much more for me to be fine. But honestly, if they can, like in New Game Plus, because I haven't dropped yet, they should add it back. Why not just add it back? Yeah, so they took that out. But people acting like games don't take stuff out from older games. You know what I mean? Like I mean, I guess that is a big change though. But I mean, I feel like they didn't need it because you'll see with the thing. But yeah, we'll get to that. But yeah, that's kind of sad. But like, isn't a crazy negative because they still improved the combat a lot. I forgot the bosses even improved too. Enemy variety, even though I don't think the enemy variety was bad back in it. I could say the bosses because there really wasn't a lot of bosses, but enemy variety was fine. There's a lot of different Draugr. They cut a lot of that Draugr. I could just say that. I'm pretty sure they cut a lot of Draugr in this game. It's fine because people probably complaining there's too much Draugr. Um, yeah, what was it? Obviously, the graphics, like, that's just improved. Music improved. Like, God of Ragnarok soundtrack is chef's fucking kiss. Um, what else? Oh yeah, I think RPGs I just feel like I can make way more builds in this game. Like what I do, I'm a weird gamer. Okay, what I was doing in my free time, I was playing in Spider-Man 2018. Yeah, how long have I been streaming for? Fit, I think I started the game at 17 minutes. I'm not even close yet. I'm almost there. Part of what happened last stream was me looking through the settings. I don't need to do that no more. Um, but yeah, we getting there. Yeah, Spider-Man, right? I would um I would literally, because there's like 60 suits in that game, right? And each suit, like most of the suits have their own power, right? So I will literally just play the entire game with one suit, one power. So I play the game through the regular, the advanced suit you get in the game, that whole game. Then I will do the classic. Then I do the noir. Then I will do whatever the Scarlet Spider, whatever. I will do that. I ain't finished, obviously. I still want to do it. I'm probably gonna start over because I stopped. Like I haven't done that for like a year now. But yeah, put my fucking batteries low. But yeah, I want to do this in 28 in Ragnarok because in 2018 you really couldn't, bro. Honestly, this only like certain like you only do the strength, luck, like those type of builds really. Maybe like you know yeah, cause you really got to stay, and then you have to change the suit that I mean the armor because they stay at a level. Once you upgrade to like say you start at 2 and it goes to 5, it stays at 5. You need to keep going because the enemies get harder. The game gets harder as you go on. But in this game, you can upgrade every armor to max, every pommel, it's everything to max. So you can really just play. You can play through the whole game with every different armor. And then what's cool about it too, the armor looks. As you upgrade the armor changes. You can do them with just like, oh, let's rock the whole game with just the base looking color, then the other base looking color, then the, I don't know if I'm gonna do all that. 'Cause that's crazy, but yeah, and then like yeah, and then just obviously there's armor for the builds like strength build, and it's also like builds for like a type, like oh if you dodge you get like a realm shift build and a rate like I think the game when I played my first playthrough I wanted to do strength, right? But it ended up being a rage build because the armor was. I think it's another reason why I think the game was is easier. And I have a discussion for that. I think I said in the last stream about people saying this is easier. I say a lot of games, sequels when you yeah every I feel like a lot of sequels they get easier unless like there's a big problem with the like I think Spider-Man like I want Spider-Man to get harder. Like that, there's like no reason for that game not to get harder. Like that game is so easy. The new Spider-Man games are so easy. Miles Morales got a little harder, but Spider-Man 2018 was really easy. So yeah, but yeah, and then in 2018 was the reason you can see my streams like sometimes like and I just like let's get back to the point about you games saying you easy. If you play the game, you play through a game, and you replay it, and you just know about the mechanics, you know all the secret little attacks you can do. Of course, the game is going to be easier. But when I was playing 2018, I knew all of that, and I still was getting fucked up because like I'll just lose my guard or whatever, and yeah, and I'll die a lot. Like surprisingly amount, I was like, damn, I'm still dying a lot. But in this, I think in this I wasn't dying as much, and I was playing on lower difficulty, so I don't know how to get me got. I think it's the same, so I gotta level up. I mean, that's the difference. Like No Mercy is the same as Gimme God of War, but you just they get leveled up. And I think they have a little bit new move sets. Like some jogger in the beginning, they get like other moves. Like in 2018, I think like some jogger had the fast feet already and shit. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is when you go through sequels, right? This I can make this argument for the older God of War games. God of War 1, I died the most. Like I'm playing it right now. I'm playing it right now with my grandpa. This is crazy. I'm playing the old game. I literally just saw Zeus and I forgot like they have a missing eye because the Gravedigger had like one like white eye and not a white eye, like a black eye or a brown eye, whatever. Eye color. But yeah, I'm playing through the old games. I played God of War 1 on normal, by the way, so I just want to get through the game fast. And even my grandpa was like, bro, you sure that you're not dying a lot, man? This is a little too easy or something. So, but yeah, I died a lot in God of War 1. Really to just the end because the area of the fight is bullshit. That objectively, that fight is bad, bro. That fight is bad. But yeah, just because the main reason why games are hard because and definitely the first game of the series because you're learning its mechanics and the mechanics are just are what's the word? What's the word? Clunk. It's clunky. And also when you go through the games, it gets more and more fluid and less clunk. Ragnarok game combat is not clunk at all. Like you'll see when we play. I'm gonna like explain the mechanics as we go through. Definitely, when we get to the first encounter, I'm going to see the comparisons from 2018, how you start out, to this one. See what they changed, what they added was better, was worse. Um, so I'm just going to do a lot of things. Probably not the graphics, because that's self-explanatory. Maybe music, too. Yeah, I'm going to talk a little bit of music. But yeah, God of War 1 was the hardest game. God of War 2, and I'm playing God of, I played with God of War Chains of Olympus and God of War goes to Sparta and God of War 2 on the second the second hardest one. And bro, I died like maybe like 3 times in each game. I don't think I died yet in God of War 2. Besides like falling off my death. I think I died once. That's it. And I was bullshitting. I was using the barbarian hammer and that shit is hard to use. I'm playing on a hard difficulty from the first game. So the mechanics just get easier and I already know how to play. So so speaking as a first playthrough, yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't die a lot in those either. But even if you're not playing a first playthrough, if you're playing it and if the game's hard, it's still gonna be hard. It's not nothing's gonna change unless you're just a professional. I'm not a professional at these games. I'm not GBG or Extreme Gameplays or yeah. So or what's his name? Zemos? Is that him? Yeah. So like what my main point I was saying in my other stream was basically, and this is crazy. I never even played the game, but I could just tell like the Dark Souls series, or just like some from software games from like up to like what 2009 maybe. I think Demon Souls. I think they're just making like Dark Souls type games, Souls games. Those are known for being hard, right? And I could tell. And and then another thing about difficulty is it's a balance. Because I think another reason why God of War, well, obviously it's clunky, the mechanics isn't as good, and it's a balance. Aerie type was not balanced, so that just makes it unfair. But yeah, I can already tell that Sekiro is probably the easiest out of all the Souls games, and it's not because they made it easy. Don't get me wrong, it's still a Souls game. A lot of people say it's hard. I think some people say they still can't. I mean, they probably say it for all games, but I know people say they still can't beat somebody in Sekiro. I don't know none of the, shout out to Souls people because they just know that villain, like that's how memorable they are. They just know the fucking villain's name. You know, like like just looking at the game, like why would you just how do you just remember these motherfuckers' names? These bosses' names, like Melena and shit. Like oh yeah, you fought the Bobby Fitzgerald in Dark Souls 2. I'm like how you know who the hell is that? Like the dude with the fucking saw blade. Like oh shit. But yeah. So I can just tell because I don't think that it's not even about the mechanics. It's just because like all of the Souls games are kind of like RPG, where you can have your own little build. You could like like a samurai or magic build or I don't even know. I think that's how it is in those games. I know you can just like spam magic and it's like a build for that, like a mage, and then it's like a samurai where you just obviously strictly melee. So yeah, but in Sekiro you're stuck to one build basically. It's a samurai dude, and it's actually yeah. So yeah, I could just tell it's just easier. You can make the game more balanced that way, where you're only doing one build, not trying to do all of them at once. Because I heard like magic builds and all those games are just OP. So, and that could be easy. That could be, but the game's still hard. So, yeah, that's my point for the difficulty. But yeah, I said the combat got better, the RPG system got better, and I guess the two things that just didn't get better, the navigation is dog shit. Like I thought, I'm fine with it 'cause I know what I'm supposed to be doing. But I like this. I was watching a streamer and they have like this thing, like this accessibility option where you can just hit L3 and it'll point you to where you gotta go. And motherfucker, I saw them press it and they showed what it pointed, it was going the wrong way. I'm like, okay, yeah, this shit kind of ass. And the UI is just bland as fuck compared to the older games, even 2018. But yeah, holy, I've been talking for what 25 minutes. All right, let's get it going, man. What I'm gonna be doing though is because I just love this game and the story is like probably top two in video game. I don't care. Top five, fine. But then it's not five, bitch. Both Ragnarok 2018 are both in that motherfucker. Fuck it. I mean, honestly, you can just build them, put them together because, like I said, you need both. Like the whole story, you need them. You need them, man. Like even like trilogies, you really don't need them a lot. Like Puss in Boots 1, you don't need it. Puss in Boots 2 is a sequel, but you don't need Puss in Boots 1 at all. Even God of War 1, you don't need God of War 1 like that. They'll tell you like, oh yeah, they even get flashbacks of the old game. I mean, like I said, you probably still need it, but like Puss in Boots is a prime example. But you do not need that shit. All you know is Katie Southpaw was in that, and they were a thing. Kind of, it was becoming a thing in that, and they were a thing off screen. Honestly, nobody could. I'm gonna be saying a lot because a lot of people on social media piss me off because, like I said, I feel like this game is just getting like unfairly reviewed as ass. Like I'm pretty sure it's like the most hated. Nah, I think Ascension is probably it. If Ascent, hold on, I gotta look this up, bro. I'll look it up like in the cutscene. Um, but yeah, this is why this stream is about to be fucking 5 hours long. Um, but yeah, I just love this game so much, and the story is so good, and I consumed it enough. Like I literally watched like a shout out to Mauler in his game, and he fat. But they did like a 17-hour breakdown of the story. That's how much juice it is in this game. And obviously it's a long game, but still, 17 hours is nuts, and they didn't even cover everything. Like they could talk about, they even talk about other side missions, and that'd be cool to them to talk about side missions. There's like other optional dialogue in this game, and it's like they could have went for like 30 hours, bro. Compared to like Dead Space, I think they did a breakdown on that, and that was only like five to seven maybe. So a 10-hour gap, and I mean that game's probably short, but still a big difference. Had to do two EFAPs on it. It's nuts, but yeah. And I watched like so many like analysis on the story and shit. I want to talk my talk. I don't think any. I might one day make a video on this. I'm gonna make a video like comparing almost like how God of War 2018 first hour is almost the pair. I'm probably gonna tell you the parallels of God of War 20, God of War Ragnarok's first hour to God of War 2018's first hour is insane. That's gonna probably be the video title because, bruh, I don't think nobody talk about it, but like the parallels is insane, bro. It's insane. I want to talk about it. So yeah, I'm probably pausing a lot of cutscenes and just standing and talking. I was gonna be talking about like mechanics and a lot of other shit too. So yeah, and then finally, I'm doing two challenges. First challenge has both are combat. The first is I'm sticking with the. I mean, I don't know if that's even a challenge. There's probably people who did, but I guess I just call it a challenge because like probably like 95% didn't do it though. Let's be real, or probably will never do it. I mean, they probably I say like 75 because like the base armor can actually be upgraded fully. I'm gonna rock with the base armor the entire game because I think it's the best looking armor in the game, and obviously story reasons. So I'm be doing that, like everything, even the pommels and shit, and then even the shield. There's different shields in this game. And yeah, even the Atreus armor. Everything's gonna be the base. And what I'm gonna do is, cause I think this is a cool thing, and what I did in 2018, the first playthrough of Ragnarok. What the fuck, 2018? I went to there's like a training area where you can just train without dying, and you can get the thing I'm about to say. Basically, there's skill mods in this game. Basically, you get a skill, and if you do that same skill for like couple like 20 times, you get a tier upgrade. But once you get to gold, you get a skill mod, and you attach like some type of mod to it, like strength, stagger element. And you can do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna upgrade like this say because it's a skill tree. So just say like the throw R1 move, and then below that is a skill, and I can upgrade. I'm not gonna upgrade until I get gold on the first one. That's how I'm gonna do it. So that's my two challenges. So yeah, without further ado, man, I rambled 10 minutes, 15 minutes longer, 17 minutes longer than the first stream. Oh man. And and over the course of it, I've been watching more analysis, and I think I'm gonna have more to talk about on these fucking. Oh god, let's just get it, man. Should I even look at the recap? No, we're gonna watch the recap and then we're gonna get into it. I swear, bro. If this doesn't save, bro, I'm gonna do it like one more time, but like I might do it every stream under like a certain time now because I think it's glitched or something because I ended like less than 2 hours. So if this happens again and it's less than 2 hours, I'm doing like an hour 50 stream or something. Well, it should be fun because one of my streams was 4.5 hours. It was the same. It was less than that. My first stream. It's 4 hours. No, I think it was the same time actually. So yeah, we'll see. So let's watch the God of War recap, and then we're gonna start the game. Hey man, I guess I'll put in my comment, skip the 30 minutes. Let's get it.
The boy's mother is dead.
She wanted us to spread her ashes on the highest peak in all the realms.
The gods of these realms don't take kindly to outsiders, trust me.
You are God.
Leader of the Vanir, once yes, but no longer.
There's only one person alive who can get you where you need to go. First, you need to cut off my head. Odin's eye is on you, brother. Especially now that you've taken to killing his kin.
When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god, and so were you.
We can do whatever we want.
There are consequences to killing a god!
Mother.
Back off, Kratos. This has nothing to do. No! No, my boy! My dear sweet boy!
It's Mother. Look, she was a giant. I'm a giant. I guess there's just one thing I don't understand. The giants called me Loki?
Question for another day.
Man, they could have put Kratos right there, and then when you first play the game, it shows Kratos right there. It's like that's the first pillar, I guess I'll say. But when you start the game, the title screen, you see Kratos about to cut down the tree, and this you see Kratos just staring at the fucking wall. I guess I don't know, but you see Kratos. It's the same thing. But yeah, that was the recap. I say that recap is ass because I feel like they're missing a lot, you know. I mean a lot. But yeah. And before I start, I guess I'm gonna say this because this will make more sense for what I will say. Like, oh, I'm gonna say this. Which I just don't get. A lot of people, like, you know, they want a game in between this, like a Fimbulwinter game. And we'll talk more about it why, but like this is probably the first part of it. I don't see like I think it was perfect for this game to be 2 games. I don't know if they could have made a 3rd game. I mean, honestly, they could, but I feel like it wouldn't be as good, or it just wouldn't make sense. Like, I don't know. I feel like it would be like a filler, to be honest, because it just make more sense of how they said it in this game. So in this game, basically throughout, so once at the end of the game, the first game, and this is also Norse mythology. When you kill Baldur, it starts Fimbulwinter. Fimbulwinter is a 3-year long winter, and then right at the end, Ragnarok happens. So in this game, you're like at the end of it. So like almost 3 years pass in this game, and what Kratos and Atreus been doing, they've been just training and staying home, which makes a lot of sense if you think about it. And so people like in between getting like, oh, that's when they should have had, I guess I could say now, Freya attacking you and blah blah blah, and like, cause like you'll see, we'll talk more about that later. And I just disagree because I feel like, I don't know, like when you make a story, you need like themes, you need like a journey, and I feel like there'll be no fucking journey in the Fimbulwinter, you know what I mean? And then if they took most of this and put it in Fimbulwinter, then Ragnarok will feel like nothing. It'll be like it will work if Ragnarok is literally like a fucking smaller game, you know what I mean? Like there'll still be no reason, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, like I just don't see it working because like you have to take account of like, you know, the exploration, the bosses, and like you have to add all this. And in these games, they make everything important. Like this, like a boss ain't just gonna show up unless it's a fucking monster. I guess we be fighting hella monsters in the second game or something because, yeah. Like, oh, maybe we fight Freya's dad or some shit. But why? It's gotta be a reason why. Like, is he pissed, I guess? But, like, how the fuck? I just be random fan service, in my opinion. They never speak of Njord. Like, at all. Like, it's just like a fucking, they showing a runic attack. I don't know, I just feel like he just wouldn't, it's just be weird that the dad is coming after, like, shit, like, I don't know, like, she's doing it, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, just people like that, like, I feel like, Maybe okay, Odin's sons will come, but like you really don't need them. Like that's just fan service to me. Like what they did here, like how they made their story, just to me, just looking at it, just wouldn't. Like I feel like there'd be all the stuff that would make in another game wouldn't make sense. Like or just be filler, or just be like fan service. Like they did so much in this game, and I feel like it's paced pretty well for this big of a game and how they did it. Like this one part where I think is badly paced. I don't even think it's that badly paced, and I think they did it on purpose too. But it's still a little kind of. Actually, that's the only bad part of the game, of the story. It's the pacing, and it's not even that bad of pacing. So, and pacing is just tricky. Pacing is a tricky thing. It really is subjective at the end of the day, but most of it, because I think everybody agrees about. Uh, I guess I would say the name Ironwood. I think a lot of people agree about that, and I guess some people agree about the Ragnarok part of the game, but and it's not because of people think it was just too fast, which I disagree. And I have a point, and then we'll get to that. I don't want to start the game, man. But yeah, what I was saying, yeah, it just makes sense why they did it, and then like, was a benefit of off-screen development. You could see they could show the off-screen development and show the development going on in the game. Like you don't need to show everything. Imagine that this Fimbulwinter was just like I don't know, like throughout the games and them just training, and then we see Kratos or Atreus teaching Kratos. Like, would that be cool? Yes, but like, do you really need that? Like, it's fine them just showing us that he learned it in the game. You'll see what I mean of that part. But yeah, let's just start. Let me talking about a lot. New game again. I just started a fucking game. Like, I'm fucking pissed, man. Give me God of War. As for those who want the game as difficult as possible, requiring godlike reflexes and strategy, Give Me God of War is only available from the start of a new game. This difficulty can be reduced mid-game, but not reselected. Let's get it. Let's get it. Turn my shit up, man. Fuck it. It's a movie now. Blur out my ears. I told him to pause a lot. Also, PS5, haptic feedback, adaptive triggers, 3D audio, big improvement to the game. Right off the bat, man. Like this is how technology have like that's how technology gaming has come. Like man, like people be like saying like, and then, honestly, I'm fuck it. It's a term now. People be calling these like the cinematic movies or interactive movie game. But man, shit, bro. Fuck it, bro. I love movies, and you get a movie. Something that's like as the quality of a movie, like how like the facial. I was gonna say how great the facial animation is in Kratos. Like you can just tell like right off the bat, he is not. He is not. He is not. He still hasn't got over phase death. Like, he was hiding it in the last game. You know how he said like leave my grieving to my own to Atreus, and it's just like a silent grief. Like he didn't really think of talk about it. Like you know what I mean. But you could just tell like him holding the pouch, his eyes, man, his mouth, man, the way he was moving, the way he was holding the pouch, like, bro, beautiful. And that's all from the new technology. Fuck it, this game is an interactive movie. Fuck it, it really is, man. But it's still a video game. I mean, people say like, oh, just a walking cutscene. It's not, bro. There's more gameplay than cutscenes. You know what I mean? And even if you want to add the walkie tech, I'm pretty sure the gameplay still is longer. But shit, my bad. Yeah, like, whew. And then Another parallel. So you know how I said you start the game in 2018, you could see Kratos, and same with Ragnarok, you see Kratos in the title screen. He starts the game, something has to do with Faye, the tree. She marked it, he's cutting it down. And this, he's holding the pouch of basically the whole goal of the journey of the last game, already in his hand. Shout out to McBaron Carey and the music. So there's the first parallel or the second parallel. So if you know 2018, right after this part of that part, Atreus should be showing up. So is he gonna show up right now? Maybe. I love his cape, by the way, man. And yup, here he come. This time he's holding the deer, man. Look at that motherfucker right there. Atreus. And I think see, there's another why it's perfect because if you had a second game, he still would be like he would still be young, you know. At least here you could just shows like it's really a sequel. Like man, like he's older now. He he's doing like honestly, man, it's I think it's cooler to see like because we could just see like visual storytelling. He's more independent now. He's bringing the deer himself. In the first game, we had a hunt together, and I was showing him how to shoot the deer. He did the thing already. He already did the thing, and he brought the thing to the thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. So imagine if we have to do that all over again, and then like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it probably won't even show it, honestly. I mean, I guess you can skip it to a year and already learned it, but still, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't really do that much. And it makes sense why they didn't do that much. Definitely in the context of the story. Like, why would they go out? Sorry, like I said, they stayed basically at home the whole 3 years. Because why would they go outside? You know? But, yeah, bro. Man, it's all grown up.
Hungry? What's next?
Home. Storm is getting worse.
I'll get them ready.
Bam. Chill music. Who's them? Oh, we got new sled transportation now. So obviously right here they're about to get in the sled, and then this would be the third parallel of the game, of both the first hour of the game. You know, right after they cut the tree, they got right on the boat. You know, and if you really think about it, Atreus was tying the tree, so basically getting the boat ready to move with the tree, and then he's getting the dogs ready. uh, but yeah, but they're about to use that transportation, use the boat to head home, and now using the sled to head home. Cool, but in this, obviously, we're gonna get some added scenes. You gonna see. So in 2018, the boat ride was pretty slow. You know, just whatever. There's a regular ride home. There's a casual ride home, but it was building up to like because the game's about to start, so you got to build to something. Because Trey's did say that the forest feel different, and then Kratos says everything is different, obviously because like Faye's fucking dead, so obviously it's gonna be different. Your life's gonna be different. Your mother is not alive, kid. But yeah, in this, you're gonna see what the hell's different. It's fucking transportation ride, nigga. Them bulls are big as hell, man. See, he still got the Bifrost on him.
Need help?
What is that, Atreus? Hiding it?
Ready?
Oh, look at them hugging. They never hugged in the fucking first game. I think only at the end where they were spreading ashes. See, that's offspring development, but like, we see it still. We still see the offspring development. Let's get it. Surviving Fimbulwinter. I like this, how like in the first game you have to go to the journal and into the goals to read what they say of each mission part. Here you just pause and they tell you. And this is Kratos now. This is not Atreus writing, this is Kratos writing. He's saying more snow. We must head home. Let's get it. Surviving Fimbulwinter. Head home. It's like title of the stream. Bro. Bro. I'll fucking hide this shit. The fucking graphics. How do I move shit, bro? Like, how the hell? How does this shit work? I usually can't just look at this bitch, bro.
I hope Fenrir got some sleep.
Fenrir.
Ready to eat when we get home.
He is quite sick, Atreus.
I know, but he was a little better yesterday. Until he wasn't. If he keeps eating, I'm not giving up on him.
So your Norse mythology heads, Fenrir. He's in Norse mythology. He plays a big role in Norse mythology. He's a big wolf that I'm pretty sure kills Odin. I think he does some others, but like the man, I know the main thing I know, he kills Odin in Ragnarok, and he bites Tyr's hand off in mythology. So let's look at God of War's depiction of mythology. Because remember, it's a adaptation of it, not a one-on-one recreation of it, guys. That's another thing. With the Discord around this game, like I said, is like more negative than ever. Like I said, I got like a 7.9 on Metacritic user score, which I think it's the second lowest, and Ascension is right there. And Ascension is recalled as the worst game in the series, and a lot of people don't really like it. So that means a lot of people around with Ragnarok, which it isn't true because I see a lot of people that love it. So it's actually pretty. This is like, and this doesn't even come into account as Elden Ring, even though I heard this is what I heard. I never played it, but you can say the same thing for here. But Elden Ring, a lot of people call that game. Basically, what I'm saying, a lot of people praise that game, but it also has the same user score as God of War. You know, people call it the best one yet. And they even brought newcomers to it. Like, I never, if people know who Dante is, he fucking played that. I never see him. I would have never thought he would play that game. And that made him go back to play the other games, which was crazy. But yeah, a lot of people call that game overrated. And like, it's not even the best one. So, I mean, you could say the same thing for this game. Like, people call it overrated. But like Elden Ring, Elden Ring was talked about so much over the course of last year. I didn't think it was really. I never even looked at Elden Ring score until recently, like not that too long ago. And I did not expect it to be at 7.8. But people talk about that game a lot. People didn't even talk about Ascension. So, yeah, very interesting. But yeah, I think a lot of people just negative now. And then another thing about how this game's a DLC and shit. Call this game a DLC, like. Stupid. But yeah, back to the Norse mythology thing. Everybody wants to be a Norse mythology expert now. There's a controversy with Anger Boulder's character. That's probably already was getting hate for the game, so that's probably part of the score. How they trying to be woke and shit and blah blah blah, some bullshit. Um, but yeah, everyone be Norse mythology experts. When God of War was always has a lot of inaccuracies. Look up the mythology guy. He loves the God of War series. People act like Greek mythology was so fucking accurate. It wasn't. He has like a whole video on God of War's inaccuracies, and it's 40 minutes long. Oh, watch, he gonna make a Norse mythology one because it's gonna be longer. But see, they go out even worse. It don't matter. motherfucker. And what's so weird to me, what I'm just not realizing, a lot of people like 2018. But like, if you think about it, the people that cry about this game, you could say the same thing for 2018. So it's just so weird to me. Like the dialogue in this game, like it's more modern. It's more modern in 2018. Like I don't get, it's the same thing. It's so weird to me. But yeah, let's get moving. So yeah, let's see who Fenrir is. Before we do that, like I said, this transportation ride back to home is a lot more fucking crazy.
Yes.
Is it her?
It is her. The state is not far.
Listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. Right when she popped out, that shit just turned up to 11. Look who it is. I'm about to get knocked out or something. I don't know why I did it. It's fucking Freya. Can I go to photo mode? Damn, it's cinematic. So, if you saw the recap or you just know the games, Freya, we were friends with Freya. She helped us a lot. She even saved Atreus when he was sick. At the end of the game, though, we saved her from Baldur. But Baldur was her son, and she vowed her revenge on us. And it looks like, because remember, the 3-year gap, she hasn't stopped. And when you heard Atreus, see, that's another thing. Just the storytelling and just some dialogue, you know. He said, not again. Like, she's been after them. But, like, see, we should have got all those, you know? And the other game they should have made to help out this game or whatever. 'Cause it felt too rushed. I don't know, man. I just feel like we'll get more into it. I can't really say until we get to the parts. Like I want to spill it, but like it would be better when we get to those parts. It'd be better to talk about it. But yeah, she is pissed. Her design is amazing. She looks like a her eyes, like her makeup is like crying because you know of Baldur. Like she got a vengeance look. It looks like a creepy vibe, bro. Like she's so cool, bro. This design is amazing. You know, the designs in this game, on all the characters are really good, man. But yeah, let's get into it. Get the fuck off me, Freya. How you think this is? Look at Atreus. He's like, shit. So yeah.
She wouldn't give up that easy, would she?
She never does.
She never does. Who knows how long they've been fighting? This could be an everyday thing, bro. Damn, she is. She is hit.
You gotta get away from her.
I'm trying.
Man.
Look out!
Take me the first like 5 minutes in the game, bro. Look at this shit, man. Woo!
That was too close.
Nah, this is Ragnarok, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
She's coming around again.
More epic, man.
I do not wish to fight you.
Hey guys, remember those words.
Losing my grip here.
I got you, Trace. I got you. What the?
I have you. Hold tight. Protection stave is near.
Come on, let's get to the protector stage.
Oh no! Freya, we're not your enemy.
What?
Oh my gosh. The performance, man. Look at Freya's face. This God, this intro's fucking amazing. So good. And listen to them, man. They're like desperate not trying to fight her, man. Like it's already this is what you just think about, like in their encounters. And why another reason why I think like even if they made a whole game really surrounding the Fimbulwinter part, Freya would be after the whole game, after the whole game. But like most encounters, they're not even trying to fight her. So, you know what I mean? So like I don't know, like so. God, this is so good. She's doing some damage, man.
Please don't make me do this.
Look, man, look. That's where it looks fire, by the way. Woo! Bro, look at Kratos. Look at his expression, bro. He is pissed, bro. He probably thinking like, yo, my son could have fucking got really hurt here.
You're through the
Look at
stage.
that expression.
You made it.
Let us go home.
It's Becky. Fauna.
But what his stave was, you saw if you looked around as he was heading, is like it was these two trees that was glowing, like two white trees that was growing. That's the stave. Like once they head between it, they're in the stave. And I'll talk more about what that protection stave is. I mean, it's protection. Just give it a guess. I'll let you know later. Whew. So compare that to 2018 Ride Home, night and day.
I'm sorry I couldn't take the shot.
I did not wish you to.
I keep hoping she'll let it go. You saved her life.
I killed her son. There is no letting that go.
Yeah.
I love how they show the credits.
I guess killing Baldur really did bring on Fimbulwinter. Never stopped snowing after that day. Think it's ever gonna get better?
See? That's what he said.
But the worst is still ahead of us.
Yes,
We must
it
be
is.
strong.
Yes, it is.
I got it.
Independent trades, man. Like, it's just beautiful off-screen development. We really need to see that? No. We can see it here. Not really even off-screen development. It just, I mean, it is, but
I will get the deal.
look at this boy.
Go on, girls.
I just can't believe it, man. Like, this my son. Look at him. He's fucking smiling like a proud father. 0 out of 10 game. Kratos smiled. He will fucking never, bro. Fucking ass, man. Man, lighten up. And just like that, we walking around. And we're home. So, I mean, I don't want to explore. I was going to say what happens in the next part in 2018 in the first hour, but you'll see how the parallels just keep going and going. Becky and Savannah. So literally off screen, she was able to tame some wolves and shit, and now we use them as transportation. Interesting. And another thing, where's Mimir? If you didn't watch the trailers, you don't know if Mimir's still here. So, did they leave him? Did he want not to be with them no more? Like, you never know. Like, in 2018, he was just here to help. Like, maybe he didn't fuck with them, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe he did. We'll see. Maybe he just didn't come with us.
He always says hello.
Atreus.
Fenrir. You okay, boy?
Oh, is that him over there? About to meet Fenrir. I'm gonna stun the thing. And I think you can already attack in this game. I mean, hey, it's an improvement. It's a little one, but like Ragnarok, you couldn't do shit. But yeah, let's go see Fenrir. See, is he still sick? Is he better? Let's go. That doesn't sound good. Oh man.
It's okay, boy. You're okay. I know. I missed you too. Where's your food? Still hungry? Come on, boy. You need to eat. Eat. What? Too big?
This scene right here, man. So good.
There you go. good boy.
Atreus, the time draws near. You must prepare yourself.
For what? He's still eating. He wants to live.
He is dying.
You're a good boy. A brave boy. Fast and strong. But you can rest now. Okay? I'll be okay. You can let go now. You have to let go.
Yeah.
Sofna. Afra. Tesu. Sofna. Ethon. Sofna.
His eyes, man.
Sofna.
The hell is that? 4 lights? What the hell? I'm gonna run to his knife. Wonder what that is. I want to say is shout out to Sonny Soldic, man. Great kid actor, man. And let's talk about this scene, I guess. You know, a lot of people were saying this scene was like, you know, what was it? Like a tearjerker moment, like they wanted us to feel sad. But I don't like it was a bad scene because like all the scene was accomplished was to get you sad and shit. Which I mean that could be the intent, but like it's a sad scene. Like the fuck, like there was no need for like a weird forced in scene. Which I don't agree because this scene sets up something later that's pretty important to the plot. That's one. Two. Um, it shows us how Kratos and Atreus deals with grief. Obviously, Kratos, how he deals with the grief, and you can see it in the first game is he wants to train, he wants to get it off, get out of his mind, and Atreus, you know, he just wants to like chill and mourn, you know. He treats uh, he treats grieving differently. So, pretty important scene because it's going to come into play definitely for Atreus, both characters really, mostly Atreus though. So yeah. Pretty good scene, and it's still not even over yet. Let's get it.
Come. We train.
What? No. It's the middle of the night.
Like, damn, Kratos. I'd be Atreus right now, like, the fuck?
Stop our enemies.
That's true, Kratos.
Why? What for? Training is all we ever do. Ever. It's not enough. We can't hide forever.
Okay, there's the two to train high. All they pretty much was doing throughout Fimbulwinter.
We do not hide. Prepare for a fight for which we are not ready.
Okay.
We'll go.
Time is running out. The prophecies say Fimbulwinter leads to Ragnarok. War is coming. Whatever Loki's supposed to be doing, he's supposed to be doing it now. My story doesn't end hiding in these woods. I should be out there, finding out who I am, who Loki is.
See, to recap, they didn't even tell you this. No, they did actually. So Atreus, he's Loki as well. And obviously, in this game, you're gonna learn more about him, and he wants to learn more about Loki because shit, look what they showed us at the end of the game. Clearly, Loki has big stuff, big roles to fill in Norse mythology, and he wants to know why. But Kratos is, keep staying away and hiding, quote unquote hiding from it. Hmm.
I will not allow you to pick a fight with gods.
I don't want to fight anyone. I just want answers.
And if those answers lead to war with Asgard,
Maybe that's what Mother wanted.
we do not know what Mother wanted.
Looks like we never will.
Justifiable portrays. I'm just sick of it, man. This is crazy coming from Kratos because, and like I said in the last game, he really never brought up Fate like that. He never really wanted to. That's see, you know. Nah, he just landed. He talking about it like nothing. Like, you know. I feel like Kratos is a little angry or upset. Honestly, I'd say a little upset of what Faye left him at the end of the game. Cause yeah, Kratos and Atreus, their relationship grew together, their dynamic grew. But this right here at the end is bringing them down a little bit, causing some fights, And look at Atreus, he is, he's rebelling back at his father now. He ain't taking no shit like last game. Only time he took shit was when he was in his little god angry phase. But this is genuine rebelling. Like he's not acting like a little shit. He's just, like bro, like stop hiding. We need to figure this out. You know what I mean? I want to find out my destiny. You know, and that's relatable if you think about it. We'll talk about that later.
Look. I have a moment alone with Fenrir before I bury him.
That's how Atreus is with grief. It's meant to be left alone. You cannot turn this fucking. I mean, I guess when we go through all the suits in the game, I will show y'all, but this fucking armor set is so fire, bro. I'm just like meaning to like their base suits. I forgot Kratos' meaning to like what he wears, but I know Atreus a lot more. We'll talk about that later. But hey, there he is. Lemire, a fan favorite, man. So that was a question for a lot of people. What is Mimir gonna be doing in this game? Is he still gonna be with us? Obviously, the answer that in trailer, but people didn't watch the trailer. Just like, whew, because he is such a needy character. He's the one who kept the pacing alive. Not even the pacing. He just kept like that dime. Like, hey, I think it is pacing. It'd just be Kratos and the treasures talking back and forth the whole game. It'll get a little boring. But Mirror Man, and their three dynamics so good. Like Kratos, like the stoic type, doesn't really talk that much. To Trace, just honestly the restless kid wants to know about everything, wants to learn, wants to explore, and obviously Mimir, he just a fucking charismatic and know-it-all. So yeah, this was great. They all bounced off each other really well, and they still doing this game. And yep, there he is.
Well, I recognize that dour expression anywhere. Care to tell me what went wrong?
Blades.
The wolf is gone.
Oh, no. Not Fenrir. How's the lad taking it?
Not well. He goes to bury him.
Oh, damn it. All right, brother. Good night, then.
And I forgot to mention, but the next parallel, what was that? 3 title, how it began, transportation. Yeah, the fourth. No, it's the fourth one. The fourth one So when they got there, they was dealing with there was like Faye's funeral, so it was like a sad and emotional scene. Somebody died. It was really the first. We really didn't know yet. Like yeah, you don't know that their mother's well Faye is dead. So yeah, it's a death emotional scene, and it's also in this one. Fenrir, we actually see Fenrir dying in this one, but yeah, he's dead, and it's yep. So it's the same thing pretty much, but a little different, but the parallels are there. So yeah, that's four. There's more. But first, let's go to sleep. So, like I said, the Freya one was an added little like parallel scene. So it's not like that wasn't part of the parallel. And this one coming up is also not part of the parallel. And this scene is fucking great and unexpected. Why are you sleeping in armor, Kratos? It's okay to take off your fucking armor, buddy. You don't need all to be prepared. I mean, I don't kind of understand why you be wearing them shits all the time. I ain't gonna lie. Who the hell? A translation of this. Mm. How did they do it?
Kratos?
Faye?
Are you joining me?
Look at Faye, man. Look at her, man. Cute ass. Faye is played.
Are you ready?
Faye is played by Deborah Ann Wool, who plays Karen Page in Daredevil, man, and she's a great actress. So, cool seeing her here. And bro, I was telling my friend, bro, I was like in this game, like, what I really want to see, cause like, honest, cause bro, I guess I'm gonna say this right now. The reason why I love this series, and I think it is for a lot of people, but like, I don't know, like this game, like this made me really see, like, do they really? I don't know. It's Kratos. He's the main reason why I love the series. He's a great character. Even though he was like more one-dimensional in the older games, but he was just a goofy, crazy character, bro. And it was a Greek mythology. That was cool. Like obviously, mythology plays a part in it, and it's an action game. And it still is. It's still doing mythology, still doing action, but they're bringing and this what they. This is a rebuild. So I don't know what people expect from this game. And literally, they're still in 2018. This is a more character-driven game. And you can't deny that. I don't know why people are like, oh, Kratos always had character. No, but the emphasis on this is insane. How much he goes through. So fuck y'all for that, honestly. But yeah. So yeah, like what I wanted to see wasn't like obviously I want to see like fight. I want to fight Thor and see Asgard and see how Ragnarok looks. But all in all, I just want to. I want to see character things, man. I honestly see Kratos. I hope he. One, I was praying that he didn't die. Big topic about. I just want to see Kratos alive in this game. That's one. Two. I wanted to see Faye, and honestly, I didn't think we was going to see her. I did not think we was going to see her. And I don't keep thinking. I was 50-50 with it. But I for sure did not think we was going to see her in the first, like, 20 minutes, bro. The first 15 minutes, bro. This is the ad I'm talking about. We see Faye in this scene. Chef's kiss, let's get it. And she's pretty tall. She's a giant, and she's like as tall as Kratos. A lot of people was like, she's not that tall. You gonna see her. She's looking tall. She's a goddamn eagle.
Sits atop your shoulders.
This is your hunt. I will follow.
Very well,
Grumbles. That's fitting because all that nigga does grunt. And this is where we started the other game. First game. This is where we had our first encounter with Draugr. Kind of had it by like right now, I think. So, like I said, a little added scene here.
Fresh kill. At least it didn't suffer.
Like, bro, the graphics, bro. Like I don't know, but something about these graphics make it seem like it's a flashback as well. I don't know if it's the lighting, but like fuck, bro.
Am I to decipher your grunting? Tell me your thoughts.
We hunt the predator.
A wolf. Yes.
Predators kill. It is the natural order of things.
Your words are misguided.
Used to be a chest here. Bad game. Now keep the assets. Oh, there he is, the wolf.
Shh. Approach slowly. It's okay, little one.
No, face bad, bro.
We want to help. Don't we? No, don't!
Man.
Come on. The sick wolf we found beyond our stave. He found his way inside. As I said he would. We should have acted.
It was not our concern. Now it is.
The problem doesn't have to reach our doorstep for it to be our responsibility. If we have the power to limit the harm it could cause, we should act. Who are we to hide and do nothing?
We are not hiding.
Come on, guys, think about it. What they trying to say, man? What is SMS trying to say? They were just talking about. They were just saying like, I'm tired of hiding. Cause was like, we not hiding, bruh. Look at this. Flashback with Faye. They're talking about hiding. You know what she's saying is, this wolf came in. We knew about the wolf coming in. Knew that he was sick. Let's go see what's wrong with it. Let's go help it. It was like, nah, bro. Why do we need to help it? He's not causing us problems right now, so let him be. Not our problem right now. But as you can see, the wolf has been going on a killing spree. So Faye rightfully like, see, we should have acted on the wolf. He's killing everything, you know. He had the power. He has the responsibility to do it. We should act. But Kratos was like, well, okay, we could do it now because he's killing animals. He's our problem now. Excuse me. And yeah. So basically, what they're saying is, basically what Faye is saying is, it's one of the best themes in all. You know, it's a great theme. With great power comes great responsibility. Because you got the power to act. Let's do it. But you know, in the first game, Kratos taught Atreus, close your heart to it. You know, basically, you know, don't worry about it unless it has something to do with us. You know. So, interesting why they said that. And the key word of hiding. Just like, alright. And I love these scenes that they tell you about their relationship. Clearly, you can see, like, they're one of those relationships where they're like, it's a lot, they're a lot different. But that's what makes the relationship work. They bounce off of their differences. You know what I mean? Not like one of those, like, oh, you like ice cream, I like ice cream too, we should get together. It's more like, oh, I don't know, candy. I don't like candy, I like ice cream. And he doesn't like ice cream, but like candy. But, you know, they need each other for certain things. That's what, I mean, you can say that for every relationship, but it's like, you know what relationships I'm talking about. It's not. Yeah, that's the first of the main themes of this game. A great power comes great responsibility.
Gonna make me pick that one up?
Yeah, Faye strong as hell, cute as hell. And a lot of people saying in this scene, how does Kratos not know she's a giant? Well, I can give you reasons. One, Faye probably never even spoke of the giants, because you know Kratos never, like, they even said in God of War 2018, as it was heading to Lake of Nine, how he never took an interest of history, like, you know. He probably heard of the giants, but he don't know, like, they're fucking, like, you don't know, you think they're just a regular species, you know? He didn't even fucking know that. He didn't know that. He thought all giants were just giant, you know? So, he never said that she's a giant. he thinks he's immortal, and obviously when he thinks of giants, because remember he didn't even know, he thought all giants were tall because of Jormungandr. Because his first giant he technically thought he saw, how he was a giant. So she's just the same size as him. So he's like, okay, maybe in this mythology, mortals are just strong. And it's a simple, I mean, it's a tree, but like compare what Kratos does, he probably like just a tree. They're decently strong. So yeah, so I don't see the problem. To be honest.
Good boy.
Stop playing with me, Faye. I'll beat them doing down. I give you the Spartan rage. Sorry. My bad, my bad.
This way.
Faye.
Huh? This way and you're gone? And the wolf is here? Hey, buddy. Let me tame you, alright? You gonna be Fenrir's friend. Alright?
Faye.
Okay.
Faye. Faye!
Time is running out, my love. And there is much to do.
That fucking handprint.
Brother?
Oh, Trey's not there.
Where's Atreus?
Hence my bellowing. He never came back from burying the wolf. It's been some time.
He cannot be far.
Track Atreus. Uh-oh, Return of the Lord. Remember what I said, this is Kratos' journal now, so let's see what he's been writing about. So we got Faye. It has been too long since Faye left us and we spread her ashes from the highest peak of Ingelheim. A journey she planned and one that neither of us was ready for. I dream of her in simpler times when being together was enough. My duty now lies slowly with her son, but I still have so many questions for her, so much that I still do not understand. I see glimmers of her and Atreus, and they make me smile. But I am left with those same questions as I try to guide him along his path. He is focused on who he will become, and while it becomes difficult to keep him close, I am grateful I can continue this journey with him for now. Why he say for now like that? But yeah, this is also just for like why he, still haven't gotten over death because he's fucking dreaming about her all the time and shit. And this was what she left him to deal with is just insane. Like a lot of people think that Faye is just like using Kratos for whatever the prophecy had him. Like, oh, she was prophesied to marry Kratos, so she's like, okay, but nah, she loved him. To be honest, like when we learn this game, prophecy can be like, just key details, and it's complicated, Like I'm pretty sure in the last mural you could like translate um Kratos to Farbati, which is Kuro Striker. That's the translation of it, and so he probably just thought, oh, he's just a I don't know. She probably just never knew. Like, okay, I'm getting with a cruel striker, who's a good warrior. That's cruel. It's like the thing with in Avatar: Last Airbender. There's an episode with a fortune teller, and the fortune teller was like, "You will get with a powerful bender." And then Lily in the episode, he says Aang being a powerful bender, and Sakura acknowledges it, and she's like, "What, huh?" And then it's like like she knew, but still got love him. Besides, and definitely when you learn with the end of the game, you don't like prophecy to take our choices, boy. But yeah, that's Faye. Fenrir, the wolf Fenrir, has been in decline for some time now. Atreus cares for the animal deeply and has not been able to accept that. He is dying. In the past, I would have told him to close his heart to this loss, but he has already endured so much. I see the compassion in his heart, and I am proud of the man he's grown into, but I must keep him focused to be ready for more dark days ahead. So yeah, by the way, I love Fimbulwinter's design. Like, it makes him unique compared to other wolves. Look like half white, half black. And I mean, so yeah, probably like the first time I saw Fimbulwinter, I was like, okay, he's just a wolf. He's not big, but in the trailer, we knew he was gonna get. We knew somebody was big. So you know, interesting. But like, I don't have a problem with it yet. Like in the story, I probably like not yet. I still probably want to have a problem. Like, I know how the story plays out, but like if they, I don't know, at least he was in it. You know, at least they acknowledge it. You know. Speaking Savannah, not long ago we rescued a pack of wolves from the raiders on the Lake of Nine. Despite my warnings, Atreus decided to name them. Having these two to pull the sled has made transportation significantly easier. So they've been at the Lake of Nine a couple times, but you know, mostly they've just been near the woods. And Mir has lived with us since a return from Jotunheim. I have known few I will call friend. He was not big on friends. And brother, he only called brother? That's insane. Fewer still, but I have come to rely on the wisdom and counsel of the smartest man alive. Also, he is compact and does not consume precious resources. Yeah, I mean, he can't eat, can't consume. Yeah, I imagine. But this is crazy off-screen development here. Mimir, I mean, creators used to call Mimir head. Now he's calling him friend and brother, which is a crazy big thing. Like, would it have been cool to see that in like a second game in between this to see them come from brother to friend, see like a crucial thing to happen? I mean, yeah, but like it's not that deep. Like you have to think of like the littlest things, bro. Like honestly, like that X fine could be like we could see it here. Bro. We're still gonna see it here. We're gonna see him call him a mirror and everything. So like I don't see the fucking problem. Yeah, I'm gonna get to a bigger point with this little like second games to rush type shit. Like how there should have been one. Like no, this game is fine. Honestly, it's honestly refreshing seeing a series only be 2 games. Show how they're not milking the series or you know, cool. But yeah, we got friends and now we got foes. Freya. Freya continues to pursue us, seeking revenge for the death of her son Balder. I do not wish to fight her, but they said in the thing, she was a friend, but I will defend myself if she forces my hand. I do not see a peaceful resolution to her situation. Goddamn. Goddamn. Balder. I do not regret Balder's death. Had I allowed him to kill Freya, he would not have abandoned his pursuit, which is true. Like, we gotta think about it. If Freya let let Balder kill Freya, he still was going to ask us how to get to Jotunheim. So he was still going to attack us, still fight us. He probably was pissed at us already. He probably was going to kill us anyway. So it's great that you don't regret it. I do not accept Freya. Expect Freya to accept what happened as necessary. She will likely pursue us until one of us is dead. Magni and Modi, the sons of Thor, also pursued us on our journey. Magni was strong but arrogant until his last breath. Modi proved himself a coward, but I pity him in his last moments. She did. There seems to be little forgiveness among the Aesir gods, and I expect that we have yet to suffer the consequences of the blood we spill. Oh yeah. What's got resources? That's new. See what I mean by the UI, guys? It's just, eh. I still fuck with the map, how the map looks though. Like, you know what I mean? Eh. It's got lessons, which is cool. And the resources just disappeared. What the hell? it was just there. If you still got the goals and favors. Is that in the pause menu? So we're gonna test this out. Atreus XP. Interesting mechanics. We're gonna talk about it. Atreus has now returned home from burying a wolf. By where he grows, I will follow his tracks. Oh yeah, I didn't pause. So yeah, that probably is there. Still got favors. Obviously, we got the map. 0% fleets in Midgard. God damn. That's a lot. Oops, shit, I'm gonna play the goddamn game. Entrance. Seeds, path, mystic gateways. Okay, Kratos. Okay. Obviously, we got surviving out skills. Close to level 6. Last game was level 5, so interesting. Armor, obviously, we'll read those later. Now, see, you got the weapon later as well. Yep, it's still the same. Alright, that's fine. Atreus. Oh, you saying go back inside?
Brother, I'm quite certain he never came inside.
I want to see like a house, Mimir. Like, goddamn. See how they clean up this motherfucker, man. That shit was dusty before, man. And it was destroyed, so they fixed it. Cool, cool. Cool how the man, I'm not going back in, but you can see the blades. Pretty cool. Might be the friend. And honestly, that's really a cool way, like, cause obviously from the start, like, Yash motherfucker should have just known. I mean, like if they did, like if they ever came to this way, like they making sense, man. They're being more, smarter. Like not smarter, it's like more serious with what they take to these characters, you know. Obviously, Atreus is the father of Fenrir. He's fucking 14, so obviously I'm not gonna see him birth Fenrir. So instead they made him as his pet, which is fine. He can still fucking he could still be he could still maybe end up being the Fenrir we all know, you know. And even if he isn't, at least he's in the game. And at least it has some correlation to Loki. Like, remember, this is not an adaptation from the mythology. If it was, Kratos would not be here. But y'all fine with that, right?
You don't suppose he was training in the middle of the night?
I suggested as much.
Did you? What on earth for?
He was grieving.
Oh, Kratos. I know you're trying.
Yeah, bro. And this is optional dialogue you missed, so that's cool. So when you in these games when you explore, you get obviously good loot and shit. You get rewarded for exploring. You also get rewarded for extra bits of dialogue, because dialogue is one of the biggest strengths of this game. And look, this is another recontextualization of Kratos' how he grieves. He thought Atreus would be training, because that's what he would have done if someone died that he cared for. Get it off his mind and train. But that's not Atreus. So they still got the...
You suppose he took a shortcut through the realm between realms?
No, the stones have not moved.
Okay.
Baldur's Chasm is too
This is
unstable,
cool.
brother. The lad wouldn't try it.
That's cool. Shows about the chasm.
This has not been opened.
The door
No
that
prince
leads
this
into
way
the
either.
wildwoods. Well, you see the subtitle, like, kind of egg us on, like, Prince. Okay, I'll look for the Prince. Alright, leads down. There we go.
Let's see. Tracks heading down to the frozen river. That's most likely where he did the burying. Fire's dwindling now. Where else could he have gone from here?
Locked.
Aye.
Gonna go here.
This is where he buried the wolf.
Oh, shit.
Looks like he lit a fire by the kennel. Commiserating with the other pups, I suspect.
Miss Becky, Swan, do y'all know where the hell Atreus went? No? Alright, look your fucking furry bastard. They're so cute. Ah, over here.
He crawled through here.
You seem troubled in your sleep. Even for you. Nightmares?
I dream of the past. Almost every night.
Ah, the bad old days? In Greece?
No. It feels like Faye is trying to tell me something.
You don't mean to say you're talking to ghosts again, brother?
No. But it is something more than memory.
That is a big two pieces of dialogue right there. More off-screen development, but still cool, man. Like, would it be cool for Kratos to talk about Greece? I mean, spoiler, he still does. So at this point, I'm not going to really just explain like how it's fine for how cool off-screen. I'm going to point it out still because it's so cool. Like, a lot of things, like a lot of movies, they make a sequel that could take place like 3 years later, and they still be the same fucking character. Like, not like okay, you could still be the same character, But like, just add a little bit. Like, what the fuck he do for these 3 years? Like, this is what they doing is cool. But two big things. Kratos told Mimir about Greece, so he just, which is crazy because Kratos does the whole point of the first game. See, that's why it also makes sense. Definitely now, since it's already 3 years in the future, that he hid the truth. He didn't want to open up to it. Now he's open up to Mimir of all people too. Like I say, he's calling him a friend now. So that's cool. And talking to ghosts. Because if you remember in the last game, we saw Athena. A lot of people arguing like, is that the real Athena? Oh, is that a ghost? Remember, Mimir was there. He was there. Kratos was talking to Athena. So that just confirmed that Athena's a ghost, which can be a little bit disappointing. But hey, man, she could be a ghost for now, and that wouldn't be a retcon. It could just you think Kratos just thought she was a ghost. So that wouldn't be a retcon. So they could still do it, guys. And it'll just be, and honestly, looking back now at the game, like there's probably people disappointed that, spoiler alert again, Athena is not in this game. Doesn't make an appearance. People are probably disappointed, like, why didn't he at least tease Athena, blah, blah, blah. Motherfucker, you can still do it, bro. I think people are just impatient nowadays, too. Because I just saw something about Spider-Man 2, man. Like, oh my god, Sony didn't show nothing. Well, obviously, that's Sony's fault, number one. They're with Sony, not Insomniac's fault. Get your fucking facts straight. And two, just be patient. They're gonna show it, nigga. It's not like because they don't want to show it. It's because of what's going on with the little Xbox thing. They're not trying to show off their games because they will prove like how Xbox needs Activision and Blizzard and shit. So, just be patient, man. God damn, it's coming, bro. As long as it's coming. People be like, God, people be acting like there's nothing else to do in life. Go watch some TV, go outside, play the game. Don't you got work to do? Like, fuck, play another game. Like, there's hundreds of thousands of games, bro. Like, if you're a gamer, if you're a true gamer, you're back. Definitely nowadays, like, if you're born in the 2000s, definitely the 2010s, mid 2000s, I was born in 2003. Your back catalog is gonna be insane. Go play another game. It's coming, bro. Shit. But yeah, pretty cool how they at least confirm this, in a way.
Use your words, brother.
The track's
I
stopped
love it.
here.
Uh-oh, here's our boss encounter. So let's see what changed. We still got the lock on. Still roll. Still block. Let's see. Okay, R2, you still fucking do that. You still got the roll. Okay, they still fall to the ground. The heavy R2 still freezes. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry. We still got the running R2 of the unarmed combat. But we got a new enemy. So this will be the parallel of obviously you fighting a Draugr, you just fighting a Raider here. Few humans are left in the Wild West these days. Those who survive have either stashed themselves away in the warmest places they can find, or should they choose not to hide, have only fended off their cold by transmorgifying their Flioga, their guardian spirit. This part of their soul takes the traits of an animal, allowing them to adapt to Migos' unforgiving climate. As of late, the various remaining raiders around the Wildwood seem hell-bent on murdering the lot of us. The protecting state keeps interlopers at bay, but every hunting trip beyond its borders inevitably results in encountering a scouting party or two. A lot of people wanted human enemies, and here we go, we got raiders. And the funny thing about that, people were complaining like, damn, why is Kratos struggling to fight raiders, bro? Well, here's your answer. They took a part of their soul to be part of an animal. So they take on the form of the ox. So they're going to be a little bit stronger. And it's a damn video game. In a cutscene, he would knock their head off in 1 second. Gotta be some challenge. Gotta be some gameplay. But yeah, so far, the combat seems the same. And that's not a bad thing. That's what people do. Keep what you have, but innovate. Or take out some. Okay, we got a running R1. It's different now. It's not a haymaker. It's basically the stance one. The stance R2 move. So I actually like better. You just get there faster, So, it's a change. They took out another move, but it's changed. You know, that's cool. I'm slow. Yeah, we don't have to stance this no more. I just call the axe back. We got a running. We do. Okay, that's the same. He almost teleport. We got the R2. Ooh, we do. Ooh, we gotta, and oh my god, we needed this because in 2018, man, just doing two R2, it's like, and then he just like a pause, it slows it down. And now you got an actual heavy attack finisher. Great, the little things, man, that improve the games. Okay. So we still got collisions. Let's see. Yes, we do. I got the. Ah, fuck. Nope. Okay, we still got that. Right. You still keep him up? Okay. Okay, that's a good thing he leveled up. I want to see this. Okay, the levels still work where they get harder, their stagger gets worse. Not worse, just you can't flip them in the air or push them back with the running R2. And these are a lot of fucking enemies. Hold on, I want to... Wrong guy. See? This doesn't fall back. Okay. Yeah, but they don't have to kick. Okay, so this, damn, the whole tree broke. So it looks like they took out, like I said they did earlier, they took out the arm combat, like most of it. And they got like the basic attacks. And what's cool about the R1, they took out, he does like a right swing first, and then he pulls out the shield. They took that out because they wanted to make it faster, and I fuck with it. I think that's a good change. So this is one of the negatives of the gameplay. They took something out that was pretty good in the game. There was no need for you to take out, but there's still more to the combat, the gameplay. So that's why I think it's still improving and obviously more refined. So it's still better, but damn, it is disappointing they took this out. Like I'll give you that. I think a lot of people, when it comes to like being disappointed, it's like if something's not there that they thought would be there, or it's like what's that was there, or sadly you see it's disappointing. Like not everything's disappointing. It's just okay. It would be cool that was there, but like that's disappointing. Oh my God, Athena's not here. I mean, it's fine for you to think that's disappointing, but like that doesn't like when people think of disappointing, it's like a negative thing. You know what I mean? That's what I mean to say. That's a bad that Athena wasn't there, and that's what comes out with people in fucking online. It was kind of weird. Oh yeah, we got a lot of people. You fucking bastard. It's time for some collisions, bro. It's time for some collisions. Let's see.
We should not be this close.
We should check on the protection stave. There's a tree up ahead, yeah?
Oh, yeah, labors already. Kill raiders. So 100 for bronze. Okay. So let's look at the skills. Cause yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I have to get the skill labor of, and now I'm gonna get some bronze. There's bronze, silver, and then gold. That means your max. So I gotta do this 50 times. So even if I have this, I'm able to unlock it. I'm not getting it until I get gold. So I'll do this 50, probably even more. I forgot how much we need to do it. And then I'll buy this one. And then same with everything else. So I gotta remember to use the R1 attack, R2 range attack, the sprinting R1, and the sprinting R2, 1530. Okay. I mean, this is new technique. Frost Awaken. Hold triangle to imbue the dividing ice and power up in the next melee attack or range frost attack. And this could bring it into another point a lot of people make. You know how in video games where honestly in people you lose a lot what you have. And it's not really a gameplay reason, but in the God of War game there was, like in God of War 2, you suck the you drain all your power into the way of Olympus, God War 3, you fell into River Styx and you lost all your powers there. Here, there's explanation. So I think out of all of them, I mean, it still doesn't make sense for like the Blade's attacks. Like you shouldn't lose, like the Blade's attacks. So like at least it's there though, so which is cool. So for here, Fimbulwinter, it drains, it weakens everything. So the axe got back to level 1, your armor 2. And another thing, like where's his hack silver? Where's his armor? Other armor? There's explanations for that as well. But just for the weapons and the fighting, 1 is a sequel. 2 is Fimbulwinter. But then you ask like, but they've been training the whole game, like you said, and like they said, yeah, they have. So how come they lost like their running attack and stuff? Well, the running attack is a gem, so the gem probably just got weakened. It probably just didn't work no more. That's 1. But 2, he still technically got better. This move right here, Frost Awaken, this used to be a running attack. Now it's just part of his fighting, so technically he's improved. And I like it, how the Blessing of Frost is this now. Like, Blessing of Frost, let's be real, that shit was OP. It's a good running attack, but after stream gameplays, he didn't say it was good. I think he put it in the C tier because, like, it's just OP, just buffs really, like that, like how you can cool down just to get a buff, doesn't really work. But for here, it's a mechanic one. You have to hold triangle to do. You have to remember to do it. So a lot of people don't remember to do it. So that too, you can get hit while doing it, and it takes a while, right? And honestly, it doesn't do as much damage. I think for Blessing Frost, you can do like for like 20 seconds, and it's just like boom, 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 just crazy damage. This is just one attack. So yeah, you got this, which is hold triangle to imbue the vitamin axe with ice and power up to mix melee attack or range attack at high frost. And this is a frost builder, which I think back in the first game, the elemental shit really didn't do that. Well, you really couldn't get it. Like, it was hard to get. Like, you had to build up permafrost, which is right here, then attack to get it. But here, you can start building up just regularly, which I fuck with. The elemental, they took a big emphasis on elemental in the combat, so there's another reason why I think the combat improves. This is slash RPG type mechanics here. So we got this. This is the range, which is Frozen Spike. I gotta do 15 times. Aim and press R1 during Frost Awaken to quickly build a lightning axe and create a frost explosion on impact. And then we got the Frozen Breach, which also got to do 15 times. Press R1 during Frost Awaken, do a wide swing and apply frost to nearby enemies. Cool, cool. I've got to read these. Axe throw. Aim and press R1 to quickly throw the lightning axe forward. Can cause a more severe reaction when striking an enemy in the head or legs. Yeah, the head spins them around, does stun damage, and the legs, they trip and fall. And it's good to, I'm pretty sure, I'll just tell you now, they kept it in the game where if you hit people from the back, it builds a lot of stun damage, and also if you hit them up against a wall and they hit it, also builds a lot of stun damage. And obviously the fists, they do more. I guess I can show you these things in the next encounter. They also got the freeze and throw 1, aim and press R2 to throw the Leviathan axe forward with force, can freeze weaker enemies for a short duration. And then Frost Rush, while sprinting press R1 to perform a leaping slash attack, and Dividing Fury, while sprinting press R2 to perform a massive leaping attack and applying frost. Alright. Let's go. We gotta do these moves. And whatever's next, I can finally upgrade. Okay, they kept the health zones.
You were right. The stave is broken.
Explains our trespassers. What happened here?
I think right here. Yep, right here. That's the broken stave. I'm pretty sure all the staves is white. So basically, if you don't know, the stave is a big circle around the house, around their home, and basically it's like a visibility thing. Like people just don't know about it. Like in the first game, right when Kratos cut down the last tree, it was one of the stave trees, so the stave broke. Right after that, enemies started coming like crazy. Like remember, Trace was like Draugr. They never this close to the woods, so they started wandering in. To yeah, and then you just didn't know where it was. It was just invisible. And that's when, so like right after that, Baldur also just came out of nowhere. So that's what it does. That's why like probably like where the hell is Frey? Isn't she trying to attack him? And from the context of the game, that she's been attacking ever since the end of it. So that's been 3 years. But it's the stave that protects them. And I could say I feel like the stave. I think in the stave that Fimbulwinter kind of affected, and there's also more to it. Obviously, right here is broken, but it's more to why the Fimbulwinter the stave is a little bit a little bit weaker. So yeah, we have a dead bear. Why do I say
A
beer?
bear. Mauled.
By what?
A larger bear. Wounded. The fight destroyed the tree. We must find Atreus.
Aye. Between the savage beasts and marauding raiders, he may have sought shelter. Follow the trail. We'll find him.
So the quick term is still in the game. A lot of people thought they didn't have it in the game. What they do is just they never tell you it for some reason, and a different button instead of just pressing down, it's hold L1 and down, and it's improved. It's much faster. So, damn,
Ah, we need a way around.
they're going crazy. Ooh, our first chest, our first common
We
chest.
won't find him this way. Let's find that trail of blood.
Common chest only gives you hack silver. Hey. Hey, look at this. This makes the world so much alive. They add like a lot of creatures in the game. So that's cool.
Aha! Trail's on the other side of that gap.
Another thing that's
If we can clear the way.
great about the whole triangle thing. In the last game, the triangle button just to use this to recall the axe, and this is part of the combat, which is cool.
Any idea what could have made the lad wander off?
We argued. He accuses me of hiding from Odin.
Eh, only sensible to keep a low profile after killing 3 of his kin.
True.
Reckoning will come.
They show and they had it in italics. The hiding thing, man. But I just like how Kratos felt offended about it. The hiding part. 'Cause, you know, Kratos ain't no bitch. But you know, he's smart though. He ain't dumb. And I like how Mirror's like, no, that's actually smart. Like, you killed 3 of the three Aether gods. It's smart.
That is why Atreus must learn to survive on his own.
Oh, this is about that prophecy. Just because the giants had you dead on some wall full of otherwise accurate predictions.
I do not believe in prophecies.
Well, good.
Like his delivery. Well, good. I mean, if you know Kratos, you know, like, he built prophecy before. Shit's a scam. Not really. And when I first heard that again, I was like, oh my god, they bringing up the fucking prophecy, bro. I thought like they were just gonna keep that hidden or some shit, or Kratos didn't even notice that it was him dead. We didn't even think we still didn't know what that was, honestly. So this basically confirms it that it's him dead on the prophecy.
And what do you believe about prophecy, Mimir?
He said it. He called him a mirror, man. You know how big of a deal that is, man? Like, some people are like, you're dragging it, but bro, in media, bro, it's in like in movies and games and shows, it's the little things, man. And that's a big little thing. Like, it's crazy. Him just used to call him head, bro. Now he respects him enough to tell him about Greece and call him by his name and call him brother and friend, bitch. God, I just love it.
I'm skeptical by nature, though we have seen things that defy explanation. So, speaking as the smartest man alive, I've no bloody idea.
Keep in mind, sorry, that's very interesting. So Kratos asks, and look at, that's another thing. Kratos just asks somebody what they think. Kratos never asks anybody what they think. That's crazy. Not even his son. Like every time like Atreus thought something, Kratos would be like, Atreus, you know what I mean? That's so cool. And then like keep that in mind about Kratos asking about fate. That's another big theme of this game, fate and prophecy. And shit, is it real? You know, is free will even a thing? Type shit. I don't know, they teach us the process awakening. What's good? Let's see. So like, look. See, 3 hits barely in the thing. Let's bring that down. See. Look at that. Look at that. That's a lot of stun. Alright, let's try this. I'm in the head. I'm in the head. See? I'm in his back. Maybe. Trip on him. Look at that damn gun, because he's from the back. That's I need to have my ass at all times to do that fucking move. Oh my. That's what we wanted. A lot of people complain about more gore. And honestly, it's not gonna hit this game doesn't hit the peak of the old games, but bro, that's still gruesome. His fucking head just came off, guys. Like, Jesus. Pussy. Can you block? Do a lot of stun damage.
Alright, where's that trail gone?
But yeah, they kept the fighting, man. The only thing they really took away was just the melee combat, and they tweaked the little things like the sprinting R1 for the air attack, but it's really smooth.
On the left.
Oh, that's new. You can attack after coming from a ledge. Kratos absolutely jumps off. It's not weird when he just falls. That's cool. That's tough. Usually when you get up, it's so like slow because he gets to that, but it's a quicker improvements. I love it. All right, where did the trail go? But yeah, it's gonna be hard to do the sprinting R1 R2 attack because bro, I'm just trying to fucking when I fucking throw my ass, I want to go right into melee because it does a stun and it goes pretty fast. But I'm just gonna be natural with it. I don't care. If I don't get it, I don't get it. Let's see here. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna get this right away because like that's really nothing. Like none of these will lead to that. I say this will lead to this because that's another like R1 type thing. So yeah, once I get this, I'll get this. Once I get this, I'll get this. I need these man. These are fire. You know. So now, so this is self-explanatory. You know. So all right. But it's not gonna be bad because you still got this thing. I forgot what it's called. It's like because your combo still goes even if you die. It's so fire. That lot in 2018. Combat is great, man. So far, it's really smooth, still engaging. You know, it's just as good as the older games, of course not, but it's still solid enough, man, to keep you engaged. And that's all that matters: having engaging combat, and I think they deliver in both of these games. I think the combat is way better than Last of Us combat. And I think God of War is literally like The Last of Us. Like it's one of those games, but just better. It does more. Let's go. Oh, God, I fucking love this game. Another thing, they changed up the stun. Usually in the stun, a lot of people were complaining about this, how there's not a lot of stun effects. What they did, instead of like you doing like unarmed attacks, like you never did a. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you never did a execution like for R3 with your weapons, which is like barehanded or using their weapons or something. But here, it's all using your weapons, and it's different ones for each like type. You know, like obviously most people like little human will have the same one, but like, and it's still like I don't know if it's unarmed, but it's still like take your weapon type of attack. Basically, it's just better, bro. You know, it's just better. I guess it's just sad that some of the unarmed ones is gone. Yes, but like at this point, bro, you're just nitpicking, bro. Like literally, the nitpicking is crazy. They take nitpicking as fucking Shit, man. Raider Scout. Let me think. I think I did this in another game. Last game. I can feel like when did you get new enemies? So you got the Draugr in the beginning. You got the Raider instead of this game. You get the Raider Scout. But when do you get? You get a new enemy. Actually, pretty later. You know. No. You get the Wolf. So now you get it pretty. You get the Wolf faster. Okay. So far they don't track. They don't track like this. Is still comparing the first hour, by the way. But we'll still compare like throughout the whole game. Because like I said, the enemy variety got better and bosses and blah blah. While most raiders favor the strengths and pride of the stag for their Fiolia, scouts favor the owl for his sharp eyes and sharper talons. They often claim to be able to peer through the eyes of Midgard's owls, but this strikes me as boastful havers. Okay, this is definitely Lemire talking. No fucking way fucking Kratos just said havers. They favor ranged attacks and are deadly with their slings. So I think Ramir is writing the bestiary because that's new, and I think Kratos is writing the lore. Yeah. And there we go. Resources: hack silver, currency, scraps of silver with many uses, providing value in trade and any craftsmanship. And their design is great, man. Like you can see, like she has the owl face, or she has the little talon feet things, and the regular Raiders has the fucking mask of the ox. It is looking really cool.
Too many for a scouting party. They must have
It's
a
so
camp
smooth,
nearby.
like bro. How can you die in this
What you're
game?
thinking, brother. But Atreus can handle himself. You've taught him well.
So he keeps telling me.
But yeah, they definitely made the encounters easier in it because in the beginning, a lot of people complain how fucking stupid hard it was. Like some people quit the game because of it. It's just kind of crazy. Like, God, damn.
We'll have to find
The way
another way
people
up.
just quit is crazy. Like, come up there. But yeah, because they do a lot of damage in the beginning, bro. And you're learning this combat. Obviously, here you're new people learning the combat, but they would do like 2 people, then 2 again, and then like 5. But I think the first game was like fucking 3 or fucking like 4, bro. It was crazy. Yeah, you know. It's not a bad thing. It's gonna get harder. Obviously, it should be pretty easier. So, like, that's not even a criticism. Oh my god, game's easier. Fuck this game. 3 out of 10. Like, relax. Then we can take everything to the extreme, bro. Man, where the fuck is the trace? Hey, our first grave. Our first grave. Forge iron, crafting component. That's new. So this is on resources. Iron will work into a form suitable for crafting lord's armors found in coffins and chests. Okay. So coffins and chests. So I guess this is a coffin. The chests, is that a new one? Because the chests are just those wooden ones, right? How long have you been going? 2 hours. That's what I mean. Yeah, hold on, let me charge my freaking controller before the bitch dies. Just, you know. Like I said, a lot of people don't when they see that their controller's about to die with PS5, they just plug it on manually. But I don't know. They honestly just should make it like if it's like 10 minutes to death, then you say it because a lot of people plug it in. But like you can go for like 2 more hours with this shit. Like the battery thing popped up pretty early in the stream, and I was still going. I was still riding. But yeah, it's crazy. That's what I mean, bro. I think this is like 30, 35 minutes, maybe 40-minute part right here, and I'm 2 hours. So, yeah, pretty crazy. But yes, go on.
Torches. And the trail leads into that cave.
Well, we know where we are going. I'm sure we can find a quiet way in.
Like, this is just gonna be longer. It's gonna be a 5-hour stream. Fuck it,
Or
though.
you could do that.
So it's longer than the first game. I could have did the same thing here, but obviously I still don't have much to say. But like I could have did it in 2018, but I just wanted to do it in Ragnarok because
Are these the raiders you
my
rescued the
favorite game. I
wolves
just want
from?
to talk about it.
No. They have not been here long.
Yeah, I like that. They give you like mostly they give you like the codex and the game. See, they just if you don't read the codex, a lot of people don't, which you fucking should, because you do miss out on things. And it's just cool about this lore. Like what makes this game so great? The world building and its lore. What? What is that? Breed blood? Boobs? The fuck? But yeah, it's cool. How they tell you here, dialogue wise and codex wise. Spin off a ledge, once in the air, press arm release a death from above attack. Is that what I did earlier? Oh, that's so cool.
Right side!
Damn, pussy. Pussy. It's so weird me doing that, but fuck it, I got
The trail goes through here. Leads deeper in.
There will be more.
Yeah, like it's less people you're fighting, but they're actually giving you more people to fight in the beginning, like first encounter type shit, first area. Shadow room, unique resource. So yeah, but it's giving you a little slower, slowly building you up, which is great. So this is also this is unique and regular resource, obviously. Shards that course with runic energy, once capable of moving the land itself. It's cool. They even got freaking lore for how because runic is like magic basically. And they got the lore for that. Like where does it all go when you use it? So cool. Hey, the pots make a return. Yes, sir. We love that. We love that. And you be able to run in the beginning, is just great. You couldn't run like until after your first encounter, bro. Or after you come across your first boss. They really posted up here, bro.
Well, someone got in the bear's way. That one's got a swing. Look out, brother.
See how he's not getting staggered? Like, he could have just hit me there if he wanted to. I don't really die like that. Man. I thought you was fast. We look around first. And the regular chest. Does this get you ironwood? Or whatever it's called? Nah. So I think there's another chest. Maybe this is whatever this corn coffin's chest. Oh wait, no. Is that over here? Oh. I love this. They're making more. The run is automated. You don't have to just press fucking circle every time. Which makes sense because now in combat you can actually attack after that. Oh, 4 iron. Okay, yeah, that is not a grave. That's just a regular chest. Okay. They're fucking dead. Can I call my axe? Oh my! I can call my axe back. Yeah, you're done. Yeah, they look so cool.
Atreus, are you here?
Huh. Well, that's for the best. Let's find a way out.
Thank you.
Perhaps Atreus came here seeking shelter. Kept moving when he saw the raiders, and the bear came barreling after. Impressive rampage, I'll give it that.
You think the bear was chasing Atreus?
Well, just as likely the bear was hurt and Atreus was chasing it to help. You know the law.
Yep, that's so true. He loves his animals. He's a compassionate boy. He's like his mother.
Atreus, where are you?
Oh shit. The fuck? That's a big ass spear. Hey, first boss. We'll compare after to troll. So that's the next parallel. You fought a troll. You find a bear. And yeah, the black is the same. Yellow is you can parry, but if you don't parry right, you're gonna get blocked. Right? It makes you vulnerable. And red, you have to dodge. Looks like this just stuns them. Cool. I don't think that was in a. Fuck. Ooh, I don't think that was in the last one. You could like. Oh fuck, I'm done. Woo! Honestly. Wait. Wait, try to stop. I want to see this. Fuck. I wanted to see if that works. You got me. You got me. That was pretty fast. I was thinking like maybe in Gimme God of War, like we'll see. But like so far, like I think you should automatically always. I mean, but then again, like, but you press X, you're getting rewarded for it. But nah, yeah, I think it's fun because like in other, maybe in bosses, like if you do it too much, they just get you. But like in regular fights, because other people be attacking you, so that's probably why it's fine because you're going to get hit by the other person. Probably. So. Took my shit away? Nope. Okay, that does stop him. Okay, let me chill. I'm about to ask him to die. Damn, pussy. Damn. Damn. Oh, baby, rage time. Fire rage. It's like a roll back too. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, we got the R1. Oh, you can hold the R2. Okay, can you hold R1? Okay, what's L1? The fuck is that? Okay! They got a new L1. Like a running quick attack or something. I think I like better. We'll talk more about that later. Oh, okay, okay. So they still got the. I love this by the way. How you can like interrupt people with your attacks, but I don't think it works like that in Gimme God of War to make it hard. Because I remember when you fought the Valkyrie, it didn't work, but it does. Or did it? I think it did, but not as much as the lower difficulties. Yeah, and he's stunned, rewarding you to be on your toes. I want to like, how is this bear putting up a fight? Okay, okay. Wow. Oh, sit down. Sit down, sit down, sit down. I wonder what the stun does. There was no stun in the boss fight. I think. That doesn't stop him. Oh, I was about to do my R1 combo attack. Goes down.
He's looking shaky, brother.
And you're done. So you cannot tell me this boss fight isn't better than Troll. He has, like, if I could break down. He has a little quick fight move, a regular boom, 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 boom move. He has like the yellow attack. He has a running yellow attack. He has a running red attack. He has a red attack after fighting the little combo move. He has a slam R2 attack. And then also in the fight, you introduce the rage compared to, I guess in the first game it was introduced you can use trade as arrows, I guess. Which is, I mean, I guess that's fine. But compared to this, I think it's better. It's cooler that they introduced the rage. Like that's really fine. Like there's no criticism of that. I just think this is cooler. Um, Compared to the troll where he just does his little foot slam attack. He's little totem 1-2. His little repeatedly totem swing attack. So there's way more in this. So yeah, it's just the parallel between 2018 Ragnarok. This one is cooler, you know. And like I see how the cutscenes, like the cutscene of the 2018 was really good. It shows how Trey wasn't ready. And it brought up his sickness. What does this stuff do? I wonder. Before I get fucked up, Jesus Christ, damn. Yeah.
Atreus! 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 Atreus!
I was not expecting this when I first played. I was like, what the fuck? Atreus is the bear? He's Bajorn? On the fact Bajorn is bear in Norse, I guess? Or that's the translation, is just bear. But holy fuck, and it's crazy because, you know, a lot of people are like, you're probably gonna see more Atreus' powers in the game, you know, he's a shapeshifter, he's Loki, so yeah, man, I expected to happen, but we did not expect it to be right here, bro. Shit's crazy.
What?
Bro, so you got the, is that, you see that? The mistletoe of Baldur, interesting. I wonder why he has it on. So yeah, they basically showed in the first game how Kratos could just like self-heal real quick, which is pretty good because like the games how they do the healing shit is pretty inconsistent. But I think they're getting more consistent now, I guess, with the Norse games. So you have to kill a god. You gotta like do massive damage in quick succession. Like obviously snapping Baldur's neck, Kratos putting the axe in Magnus' face. And obviously, Mold was already super weak from Thor, and Atreus stabbing him in the neck. Like, that's big damage at once, you know? But Freya, I also want to talk about that scene too. I forgot to mention that. Freya just attacked him on his shoulder, and it got him, it injured him. Like, he got weak, obviously. A lot of damage. But it healed like it was nothing right when it was done. So that's them showing that they have Wolverine healing, that's their god healing, powertism. But you know, a lot of people were saying like, why didn't like at the end where when Freya yelled Kratos and the whole thing came down? It's like, why didn't Freya start with that? I mean, yeah, you could have, but one, I think Freya wants a personal kill out. Like, why wouldn't she number one? That'd be lame. Let's be real. Even if I want to revenge on somebody, that'd be lame. That I just drop an avalanche on them. Like, that'd be ass. But she wants a personal kill. Obviously, she want to. Like I didn't do it, but if you lose, like there's a part in when the chase, if you have to defend multiple buttons, and if you lose that, she snaps your neck, just like how she snaps your neck, like how you snap Baldur's neck in the first game, which is pretty cool. But yeah, that's one and two. What her bird form was working, bro. It was coming in, almost knocked. Like if she knocked Atreus out, boom, cause clearly you can see, as I mentioned, she clearly wasn't trying to attack Atreus. She moved him out of the way twice, and the third time she literally pushed him out of the way and stabbed Kratos. Like she does not care about Atreus because she she's not she don't like she likes Atreus. Why would she kill his son? Like I think that's he wants to kill the father obviously because like you know it was him that snapped his neck, even though Atreus kind of helps with the mistletoe thing, but it was Kratos who killed him. And if Balder never did none of this, I think Atreus, I mean, Frey would have got over the mistletoe thing, you know, because it made Balder happy for that, you know, because he was hysterically happy. 'Cause that motherfucker was insane. Um, but yeah, it was working, bro. It was coming in, boom, 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 boom. You know, it was working too. Like if Trey wasn't there, Kratos could have died if he was just running back home. You know, because it would have been a different story if he just got off the fucking thing. He would have tossed that motherfucking axe at her face. But yeah, it was working though, so I don't see the problem. But anyway, back to the scene because the scene is really good.
What happened?
You do not remember.
I prayed Fenrir. And then I'm not sure. I was so sad. And then I was angry. And scared. I remember running. There was a bear. Charging, and I charged back. That had to be a dream.
Your emotions. They transformed you.
I didn't know I could do that.
You did not do anything. They overcame you. That is why we must not abandon your training. We do not know the reach of your abilities. They will be dangerous without discipline to control them.
You've already taught me discipline. I need more than that. I need answers. Answers you don't have.
Answers only your mother had.
That's how she withheld.
What if there was...
So I wanted the whole question to play up, but I gotta talk before I forget. So Atreus, what happened is you can see obviously as he was burying Fenrir, he saw a bear and he went to the bear and the bear was about to attack him. He was like, nah, fuck that, because he was sad and angry at the same time. He transformed into a bigger bear and killed that bear. So his emotions activates his powers. So that's really interesting. And Kratos is what's really interesting about this, how he's like, your emotions overcame you, which is true. It was his emotions that made him do that, but it wasn't his fault. He didn't do anything. That's I don't think Kratos believes that because it's like I think he's like just trying to be nice to him at this moment because like obviously something out of his control happened. But if you think about it, if that's what he's been told back in Greece, or just telling himself like, oh yeah, it was just my emotions that made me destroy entire pantheon, that'd be crazy. But I think he's just that's like what he's telling Atreus, but he knows that's wrong. Like obviously, that's not. You just need to control it. Obviously, you need discipline, which I understand, which is true. Like you need discipline to control your emotions, obviously. But I think Atreus is right as well. It's not about discipline. You already taught him Atreus discipline. It's about answers. Because if you think about it, Kratos' powers, his god powers, is really just based off of rage. He's just really strong. That's his power. So obviously he needs discipline to control his rage. So does Atreus, but like literally that wasn't his. He didn't know. So obviously next time he'll be able to control it. But what he needs to know is how the fuck can he turn into a bear? He needs answers. I think they're both right now. Because Loki, we all know Loki's powers is crazy. Like first he can number one he doesn't know languages. Like he's really good at languages. And two, he can listen to creatures' thoughts and understand them. Three, now he's turning to animals. Yeah, this is definitely gonna go beyond discipline. Kratos, but damn, you hear Kratos, bro? It's the third time. He mentions his mom. He's like, oh, your mother had. Like, damn, he's pissed, rightfully so about it. Like, fuck, like, it's making Atreus act like this because of what because of Faye's freaking actions the last game. So Yeah, man, it's insane.
Someone who could help us. Someone that could give us answers about the giants and who Loki's supposed to be.
Atreus.
Wouldn't it help to understand what I'm becoming?
Atreus!
Yeah.
Listen to me. I might have killed you
So,
until you learn control. We will take no unnecessary risks.
Inaction is also a risk.
mm,
You taught me that. Stop thinking like a father for a moment and start thinking like a general.
mm.
No. Collect yourself.
Lord Atreus. Like, see, this is what you do for your main character. Okay, this is how you you teach me and they overcome and learn stuff. Like, they can still be right, but what they're learning is they're learning a better way of going about it. You know what I mean? Like the hiding thing is justifiable. Like you know, there's certain things you should just not do. You know, like you should just worry about yourself. But you have this power to do it. Like that is the better choice. You know, Kratos. But like he's not wrong. You know, he just misguided. And then here, like he thinks it's just discipline, but no, it's more it's answers, bro. You need answers. You know, I agree with Atreus. And honestly, and even if you don't even have to agree, he just wants to learn more about himself, man. He's young. Like, this is the relatable thing I'm talking about. As a kid, you're just, you know, you just, eventually, once you get older, you want to learn by yourself. And that's what he is. He's growing, he's becoming his own man. You see how he's able to do shit on his own, but he needs a purpose. You know, what is he going to do in his life? But he's not going to know that. He's learning about his damn self. So, you know, so Atreus has grown much since our journey to Jotunheim. He have trained to winter upon winter, with no summers in between. He is stronger, more capable, more adept in battle, and an excellent climber. But he still has much to learn if he's to master his emotions with discipline. Like he's probably still need to learn a little bit more discipline, but like you know, that's what I'm saying. So even if Atreus is still kind of wrong, like you probably still need more discipline, buddy. Still young. Now you're learning more stuff, so now you gotta relearn discipline for that shit. But it's more to just discipline and shit. But interesting, excellent climber. So this all can just be gameplay. So this is what I love, man. Like I think this like I think God War's like the best that implements narrative and gameplay into the games. Like it's so cool. Like they do this narrative dissonance shit really well in these newer games. Cause like the stronger thing you can probably see in combat, capable obviously in combat, cause you know, and then the climber, does he can he climb on his own? He's not gonna be on our back anymore. Hmm. But anyway, he remains distracted by thoughts of Loki and a destiny foretold by the giants. Whether his mother's people intended for him, whether she intended, I will keep him safe and prepare him while I can. You're preparing him, but like the way you're preparing him is man, you just gotta let him do his thing, Kratos. Like you're being a good father, but a bad father at the same time. You're being a little bit overprotective, buddy. But man, what a start. So yeah, you just compare that to the beginning to the other game. It's just is Loki just kind of the same. Like you know him going crazy after you kill Troy, he goes crazy, and his emotions get to him. You know, and Kratos tells him you're not ready. It's the same thing here, even though like an accident, like a more accident way of his emotions happen, but he still thinks you need discipline, and you're not ready yet, obviously, because so you learn shit. So yeah, that's it's pretty similar. Okay, so that's what I'm pretty sure this is like the 40-minute mark, 45 maybe. So now, because I'll just say right now that the end of the hour mark of the last game is you encountering Baldur and fighting him. But so that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. But damn, boy, you fucked me up. Uh, we might have broke another protection save, maybe. Um, but yeah, and this also justifies why Kratos was really strong with that bear. You know what I mean? I mean, it was a long fight, but it's because it's Atreus, goddamn god.
This way.
So, are we going to discuss the boy becoming a bear?
Yeah. Are we?
Not now. We need to repair the protection stave and get home.
What happened to the protection stave?
You did.
So you're blaming me?
I am not blaming you, Atreus.
Well, tell your voice that.
I'll tell you, your voice is kind of crazy, Kratos.
Say the word, Father.
Okay, now that's where we get Atreus' things. So Atreus' combat thing, as Prince is saying, you have 3 arrows start out, and each arrow that's done recharges over time.
Now!
Look how that game. Okay. That was attacking too. You just block my shit? And he stops the fucking transformation. Let's see. Oh. God, how did your leg just come off?
So, lad, besides your gift of language and hearing creatures' thoughts, are there any other new magical abilities to report?
Not really.
What of Fenrir?
What about him?
When he died, you cast a spell.
No, I didn't.
But I saw light.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Trick of Fimbulwinter, perhaps?
Mm.
Seen my share.
So Kratos thinks that blue shit was a spell. Okay, interesting. See, like that's something, if that's his god power or whatever, his giant thing, because you know there's a giant side to it too. See, that's not discipline. You need to learn that. Kratos, so.
Oh,
Back
I
here.
recognize where we are now.
Bro, at the beginning, bro, it's reasonable to fucking teleport, like, speed walk over there, bro. It was so funny, but they patched it, so. Man.
What's with all the blood?
Yours, Atreus.
Seriously?
That, or any prey you might have been dragging, I suppose.
Not sure that makes me feel any better.
This one.
Asya.
That's giant magic. His mom did that, now he knows how to do it. Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
Intent does not matter. Only consequences.
Second game of the game.
What? What can we do?
Nothing. Nature will take its course.
Yeah, basically this is gonna bring a lot of intent and consequences in this game. So it's a little mini theme, but what's the third theme? Yeah. But the first two, like the hiding shit and prophecy, that's two big themes. Yeah.
Storms are coming.
Isn't it cold enough?
We are almost home.
I ain't read this. Andreas grows in ways I do not understand. I fear I cannot guide him on his own path. For now, we need to return home. Because the path that you don't even know, Kratos, you need somebody else, like literally.
Fire, right side!
This is just battle. Nice, man.
Incoming fire!
I need to block my shit.
Wow.
But yeah, look, it's crazy in
A lot of
XT.
those guys.
It's been like this all night.
They must have been inside the stave when I fixed it. Sometimes I really wish Tyr's temple still worked so we could get out of Midgard.
They say Fimbulwinter affects all realms, lad.
Okay, but how could things be any worse than here?
And that also, by the way, that Thunder's obviously setting up something. Think about it.
Hey, Svanna, you're not scared. You're a brave girl. Good. Brave girl. That's right.
He's good with them. No surprise, really.
Fun fact: Specky and Svanna are the pets, the two dogs of the game
Specky.
director, Eric Williams.
You okay?
And shout out
Just
to
a
Eric
little
Williams.
thunder. That's a good girl. Good girl.
Did a great job in this game. I don't hear nobody else's shit. Like, people were really calling this game. Everybody's like fucking hate on Eric Williams, man. It's sad, man. Like, they should never just kept Corey, man. Well, one, that was never gonna happen because, like they said, they always change directors every game. Remember, Peter Jackson for God of War 1, God of War 2 was Corey, God of War 3 was Stig, back to Corey, and now Eric. And Eric did a great job, man. It was like, oh my god, it's PG-13 game. Like, alright, I guess this is PG. This is more emotional and more dark than the last game. So what the fuck are you talking about? Like, look at this weird, bruh. It's still more like.
Atreus!
I'm just checking
To
on...
bed!
Yes, sir.
That's the black and Kratos. So ass bed, boy. But it's been the same. It's been what? If you we're about 2 hours and 40 minutes in the game, but this is like what 40 to 45 minutes into the game, and motherfucker, he ain't called Trey's boy yet. Development. People disappointed at that? Probably. There's probably some weirdos like that. He should have kept calling him boy. Like, no, that's weird. He respects his son now. Like, he actually loves and cares for him now. They grew together in the last game. Why would he keep calling him boy? And to pay off 2 playoffs to that, I believe, in this game, which is really cool. To the
Evenings
boy
go,
thing.
that was entirely too eventful. Though I admit it was a bit like old times there, for a moment. The 3 of us navigating some hitherto unhappened upon patch of forest.
Been a while since you've joined us. If that's what you mean.
Ah,
Boys.
well, just tired, I suppose. You've seen one deer hunt, you've seen them all.
How can you feel tired when you never sleep?
There are other kinds of tired, lad. You'll see when you're older.
True, bro. True. Sometimes you're just tired of doing the same thing, man. Damn, man. Premier was right. That shit was crazy. Fucking bear fight. Fucking Fenrir dying. Freya attacking. Raiders attacking. Crazy.
You do intend to get some sleep tonight, yeah?
We do.
Yeah.
Good night, Mimir.
My guy said it again. Alright, let's go to bed. But yeah, he really doesn't take out these bullets unless he needs to. You can really tell he's ashamed of this and like, and shit. I mean, he's using it for good now, but still. I have to fuck over my axe more because that was purposely used for good. Obviously, it's his wife, so like, you know.
Now have a proper rest, my brothers. Things are always brighter in the morning.
This whole scene, beginning of it, you could recognize it from the last game. It's basically the secret ending to the game, which is pretty cool. So cool, actually.
What was that? The ball.
There he is, bro. The fucking goat, bro. Better Thor than MCU Thor. Hell yeah. That's so cool, like a Western.
I have need.
Well, this is subversion of expectation. You, I didn't think of it at a time because I was just so hyped, but if you think about it, last game they just teased like, oh, yeah, we about to. I mean, they really didn't tease. I mean, nah, they did. He has the fucking hammer. He's getting ready to pull it out, so he probably thought he was gonna fight right away. But here, he's coming in. This is very interesting from Thor after he killed his fucking brother and his two sons. I wonder why he's doing this.
You would not find me good company. I'm sure we'll find lots to talk about.
So good. Why is Kratos every enemy is just so much taller than him? You can see the half giant in Thor right now. Damn, he's tall, and his design is chef's kiss. And another cool thing I just not recently heard about is like for in Greek, like Greek tradition, I guess, is if you always welcome you always politely welcome guests, you know, see what they have to say and stuff. You don't be rude and shit. So pretty cool, pretty cool. Just like how in 2018 when the Sentry threw the apple, he rejected it, kinda, even though he probably didn't. Nah, he probably meant it. Because if you catch an apple, that means you love him. You know, because not love Sentry at the time. I don't know if he still does now. God, these fucking ravens. Odin around? Look at bro.
Place.
So great, so tense. Like that's for the trip. Sorry. Just meeting to the ranking part.
You could have told me before I poured.
That's a weird
Why
comment
are
from
you
Thor.
here?
So we go here.
Just, being polite. You seem like a calm and reasonable person. Are you? A calm and reasonable person. If the moment calls for calm. I'd say the moment calls for calm.
Oh, his eyes, bro. The shots probably hurts, bro. Some amazing fucking goat also coming. Like everybody say about, oh, he sounds too modern. Oh, his design. His design is fucking perfect, and his honestly. Oh, oh. I don't show you this. Obviously, like, if you kind about the dialogue and his way he talks, then you should do that for every character in this game. Like, I mean, that's a valid criticism, but like, honestly, that's just not enough. Then everybody should be bad. So that should be everybody's criticism. Then I don't care. Here we go. Mob boss Odin.
You know who I am? Back before winter set in, there were some misunderstandings. Regrettable ones. But I think we all have a better idea of who we're dealing with. Now, what you did to his boys. Self-defense. Dying is what we Aesir live for. And let's be honest, they were kinda useless.
Damn. Right there. Okay, let's just compare over, like, out of Odin, there's really no subversion, because you didn't even know he was gonna fucking come. Thor, though, we thought he was gonna fight, and honestly, how he's talking right now is really interesting. Like, after being calm and shit, like, being polite, really, like, oh, nice place, and shit. Odin just comes in, you know who I am. Like, he's like, let's get to business type shit. That motherfucker's fucking great, bro. I just love how they made him the mob boss, and you see what they made Thor into, really. It's so cool. Like, it just makes sense. Definitely from the context of 2018. Like, you can tell that Thor was, you can just tell Thor by his physique, he probably was fucking goated. And then the way, you gonna see the way Odin talks, is just kiss. I need to stop saying that, but fuck, man, it's so good. And then, like, the little things, man. Like, it's so. First, but Thor was the drinking thing. That's weird. How Odin slimmed the TV. Let's see what that fucking means. Like, and in the way he's speaking about fucking his sons, wild.
But Baldur, he had value.
Value.
He was my best tracker, my closer. Yeah, his mind was gone, sure. But he had his uses, and now he's gone because of you. You follow me? You have a debt. You're no fun anymore.
What do you want?
Fucking rule. I like Odin's like, oh my god, this nigga, you know what the fuck I want, pussy. It's hilarious.
How about peace? How does peace strike the esteemed, retired god of war? How about we just don't kill each other? How about you stay home, kick up your feet, seek no quarrel with me, and I'll have none with you.
Sounds like a good deal. But if you know about Odin, man, I don't know. We learned about not Odin like we thought about in the recontextualized in the last game. We learned from him. I don't know.
Of course, it means that one has to stop his search for Tyr.
What? Yo, watch Kratos' expressions, bro.
We know what you've been up to. Stop it.
Tyr's old ways are dead.
Still look at him.
He is dead. You understand? And then that's it. Then we're square. Shit, I'll even sweeten the deal. I'll let you keep the prisoner that I know you stole. That's right. I know you're in.
And man, even if you don't like how it does kind of sound weird how he sounds, bro, the performance is just so good. Like, why do you fucking care, bro? Like, honestly, let's just be real.
You're somewhere, you silver-tongued little shit.
Why should we believe a word of you? What have your promises ever been worth?
There he is, my old partner in crime.
He's lost weight. If he
Wow.
tells you snow is white, he's lying.
That quote from Amir, bro. It's like fucking top three. I don't care. Just how it flew over so many people's heads, man. I'll get to that later, but bro, look how pissed Amir is, and rightfully so. All the stories he told about Odin. Remember, he was his advisor, his partner in crime, like he said. Like he was there for everything. And then at the end, what he did to Mimir is insane. Of course, he'd be mad. God, man. And then if snow is white, he's lying.
What kind of wisdom is that? Can't the smartest head alive see past himself? See that we all want...
And him, bro. This, this, after you see Odin, bro, look at how he just throws little insults in. You ever notice now, and obviously if you learn, Odin's a fucking manipulative bastard. And look at him being manipulative in this whole fucking scene.
Same thing? All right. Here's a
And
deal
so
I know
quickly
you
to
can
switch it.
trust.
Oh,
I'll settle your debt with my ex.
he's like,
Freya off your back.
Look how you looking at Thor.
Your boy.
What kind of girl is that? Nigga, don't. Oh my god, I didn't notice that. You getting too close to my fucking son. Grabbing his axe, bro. Holy fuck, I didn't see that.
Isn't it?
Just a little bit.
So what do you say?
4.0. The most chattest part right here.
No.
Pussy. Should've said that after. Gotta look at Odin, bro.
Don't take all day.
Y'all know it now, man. God, look at his presence, bro. Odin's presence is crazy, bro. Like, doesn't even need to do shit. Cause why should he? Why should he? You know? Odin, you know, he has, like I said, Odin, he's the mob boss, he's the diplomat, he's the manipulative bastard. Like, he, you know, listen, we learn from his stories, you know. But Thor, like, we learn he's the muscle. Why does Odin need to do that? He has fucking Thor. He wiped out, almost wiped out the Giants fucking twice, bro. And then Thor saying, I mean, Kratos saying, no, man. Whew. Good for fucking Kratos. Whew. And a lot of people were questioning why did he not take this. Like, yes, the deal sounds good. But did you really think Odin's going to keep up his deal? Like, did you not play the game last? Did you not play 2018? But what Mimir told you. It don't matter if, like, oh, okay, Mimir could be lying. It don't matter. You know? But even if you believe what you learn, he's a manipulative bastard. He would say, like, oh, yeah, I'll get this, but he would still end up killing you. Or fucking you over. And that's one. Two, it's a god. Kratos doesn't trust gods. He's not big on trusting some gods. Really? Come on now. No. And then the way what he did with when they mentioned Freya, you know, what Odin was insinuating killing Freya. You know, Kratos likes Freya a lot. He fucking saved Mimir, helped him on the journey last game, and obviously in the course he doesn't want to hurt her, but it's complicated. And no, he doesn't want Freya to die. He literally saved her life. Well, one, because he likes Freya, and two, he just doesn't want to see the cycle of revenge and patricide. I like this scene's amazing. And it's not done yet, bro, and it's not done yet.
About time.
I guess we could stop right here. So the next parallel, I don't know, the sixth parallel here. So, you know, as Kratos get home, like getting ready, you know, doing a little thing with Atreus, and Balder shows up, and then you have a little talk, and it ended up them fighting. Same thing here, just instead of Thor and Odin, and then you end up fighting fucking Thor. And it happens the same way, kind of. Thor uppercuts him out and behind his thing. Obviously, Thor more cooler. Fucking takes his hammer, throws him out of his house, bro. Look how big the hammer is compared to him.
I've been waiting for this. You're not from here. We got a tradition called blood payments. It means I get a piece of you for what you took from my family. You'll pick it up.
There goes Tyr's statue. This man threw us all in a Tyr's temple, bro. That's how powerful he is. How far that is?
That was for Baldur.
And the fucking
Now
battle
show me this god killer I've heard so much about. Can't fight without your axe, coward.
He's fighting. He fights like a big ass power lifter. You can't.
How were you ever a god of war?
Man, I'm fucking you up, boy.
You insult me holding back like this.
Motherfucker, I'm holding back. I'm not even using my axe. Straight hands. Listen.
You know my past. The ghost of Sparta thing. Yeah.
I'm gonna call that shit back.
What I'm capable of. Show me.
Like I took a long time to come back. It is pretty far.
Now we gotta fight.
Okay.
I did not seek that fight with your brother. I don't care. Was hoping to see your blade. Guess they don't come when you call.
That maybe. Wow, I'm so lucky I didn't get an eye from you like that. Oh fuck, I thought he was going down.
You're fucking hopeless. You spit on my son's memories. I can't believe they lost to you.
Okay, no more.
What? Now we're talking.
Pussy. So it seems like the R1 does a lot of stun. Nah, you can't tell me this fight. No. You can compare the boss fights. So obviously after the first phase, I just ended the first phase. Here, fuck, what happens? oh yeah. Kratos, Baldur sends Fimbulwinter to the house, they fight. There's a suplex on me, then he throws his tree, attacks him again, but he gets knocked down. Baldur heals, fucks him up, talks shit about his son, and then he goes Spartan Rage. And then we fight again. On the other side, because he after Kratos, I mean, that shit's cool too, but this is cool too. Like they're both fire as fuck. But here you fight into a temple. Actually, where the statues were, I believe in the last game. You know how they carries like an army of statues in the last game. But you fight him there. Free fight without the axe. Then you get it back. So you get like a little cool cutscene in between each. I'm pretty sure each phase was cool. So they added that, which is cut him up. Then you fight him again, and he sends you fucking flying. And the snap is so cool. So it's a good distinction. The only thing I think it's not disappointing, but would be cool is if he threw his fucking hammer, and then you see the snap, you hear the snap, he can hit you from behind. So you have to use your ears, and then as you're looking at him, you can dodge out the way. Like that would have been cool. That's what I thought it was going to do, but it's fine. Oh fuck, I didn't do that. But he caught his fucking hammer to block the axe. Like, that's so fucking cool. The cinematography is fucking amazing. Okay, so good.
That's for magic.
Look at this.
Sorry about your statue, Tyr.
It was already fucked up before, bro. Cool, isn't it? I don't know if they maybe we'll get to it. Pussy.
If you're not fighting dirty, you're not fighting, right?
Come over here. I don't even want to come over here. Don't do that like a fucking thing.
Get your hands dirty. Your son struck
Damn, you
first. Good.
Alright, push. Push. Come on then. Every hit is with so much power. You're gonna be closing to death.
Was it luck? Did my son die? Blind fucking luck.
Halfway point.
Dumbass! You think you can come here, become a daddy,
Like a little Thor,
get
bro.
a clean slate? That ain't how it works. You're a destroyer, like me.
Damn, bro. Fucking lost.
Oh no. I say when we're done.
The coolest. This makes this whole fight just the best. And it's still not done yet. That makes it better than the little meat concept it was having, who was stronger and then breaking it against a chasm. Like, Thor just killed Kratos and resurrected him. Like, it wasn't shit. Like, Thor was holding back. And it's so cool because it makes you feel like you lost because it was like you do a quick QTE and then, like, nope, you're back. Get back into the fight. Like, holy shit, it's fucking great. And there's a fling. Somebody made it like that's kind of bad. It should be like if you actually die, you should do it. And I mean, I think that would be cooler because I think they did this make it like Thor really cool and show how powerful he is. But man, nigga, you already can see how powerful that motherfucker is. Shit, holy fuck! I still think it's great, man.
I'm not leaving till I see the real you. Get up!
I can throw too, pussy. Come on. I'm standing still. Nope. Go ahead. I could actually cost him. Oh my god. Bitch. What's so cool about this? Thor doesn't fly. He likes Hulk. He leaps very high. And I think if he throws the hammer, he could like fucking teleport to it. Like how far the fucking the hammer goes, that's how far he falls. Cause when Thor threw the hammer onto me and I was flying in the air, I went pretty far and he just came to it. So yeah. What the fuck? Off me. All right, third phase. So what happened after you? Second phase. Oh yeah, the second phase. That's when they did the little content and you looked like you killed Balder, but he came back and then. Oh no! You do that and then he came back. Then the little chasm thing, and then he says like, "Oh, I can't feel anything." Here, it's a little meat content that's cool.
This is for Moody! You put him last!
Look at that, bro.
Even in death! The fuck you say? Moody sought us in fear of you. He died of the wounds you gave him. Oh, we got a model founder here. This feels familiar.
What is that?
Don't matter.
Let's go. Oh, pussy. Oh, see? Oh. Frozen spike. We got bronze. So now we gotta do 15 more times to get silver. And then we gotta get the gold.
I can give a hot shit about your fatherly advice. I want to see the god of war.
Close it now, Sophie. The point, let's get it.
Clever. Clever won't beat me.
Frozen breach. Had to 15 more times too. I wonder, do I do this fuck 50 more times? That'd be crazy. I'm done with that. Oh, hey, that's the same thing from Volver's thing, but they added a. He got me with that. And I did a lot of damage. Don't fucking do that, pussy. They got me. So yeah, that's the boss fight. And it's like the same thing about it. It's not too crazy hard. But it's fucking spectacularly so good. It's like one of the best boss fights in God of War fucking history, bro. I ain't gonna lie. In the God of War series fucking history. So at the end it ends with that's what the boss fight ends with Kratos snapping Baldur's neck, but obviously he comes back. So let's see what happens here. It looks like Thor damaged the fuck out of my shield.
I see why my sons fell to you. Even this lesser version of you.
Hey.
But I am not my sons. And
I'm
your
more powerful in
boy,
these games, bitch.
Allfather has plans for him.
Yes.
There he is. There's the god of war. Consider your blood debt paid. Be seeing you.
Cold bitch ass too fell. I mean, that was the first fight in a while that Kratos. I mean, well, there was a problem, but you know. But he's more of a problem because of his vulnerability. This. Oof.
Told you he'd make it.
Kratos!
Hey!
It's Sindri and Brock. That was quite a fight. Can we...
Oh, now! Odin is with Atreus.
Oh, no. I'll go get a gateway.
Turn home the trace.
Come on, then. Ain't a long walk.
Fucking hell. Will the gods of this land never leave us in peace? Atreus still at the house with the old man. I must hurry up. I must hurry home. Okay, let's hurry up. Did we? Is there another one? I don't know. But holy, you can't sign that shit was in fucking heat. Man. And then the end of the hour is just basically Kratos saying we have to go because the home is not safe anymore, and yeah. I'll see how this happens. But yeah, we got some foes of Thor. There are many differences between Thor and his brother Balder. Balder fought wildly, his motivation to inflict pain. Yep. Felt like if Odin sent Balder to come, because he obviously there's a track first of all, but but Balder ain't the fucking negotiating type here. He just really wanted to fight. But Thor's calmer. His bloodlust is for the fight itself, not for the suffering it inflicts. The full force of his attack is as heavy as any ever felt, yes. The hammer Mjolnir only compounds his power. Each blow echoes with the death and destruction they have wrought together. He chose to end our fight prematurely. It's good for both of us that it did not reach its conclusion. So a lot of people wonder, like, what was Thor's blood payment? People just like, oh, to kill him, but he stopped. But he did say at the end, to say your blood that paid. I believe it is basically just to have a good fight with him. Like, does Kratos live up to his ghost of Sparta name, the God of War? All the stuff he says, like, motherfucker. I don't think they said it in this, but he says, This is the God that bested, beat the Valkyrie Queen, which is the hardest fight in the game. So that's kind of cool. But yeah. So yeah, I think he just wanted to see if like, cause he was pissed. Like, this is who died in Magnum, but now at the end he saw that, okay, yeah, this guy's the real deal. So I think he just wanted to see like Magnum death was a formidable fight, Cause hey, what Odin said probably had some truth to it, even though it was fucking rude as fuck. Treat your son, cause Thor kind of fucking meanish. But yeah, he probably like, hey, that's what Aesir is. Like, they die meaningful deaths. Or some shit like that. Something like he said like that. So he wanted to see that, and that was his blood payment, to see the God of War, and he got it at the end. Fucking took his whole tooth off. Man, that was such a good fight. I like this better than Balder, in my opinion. And I think it's probably like one of the best fights in the game, so. Fuck, man, so good. I'm pretty sure you can see the tooth here, but I ain't gonna be looking. So we can just look it up. But yeah, the tooth is here. I don't know if it's here now or here later.
You must check on the traitors.
Okay, let's go. Hey, Brock. Two kills, man.
Well, good to see you making new friends. Ain't that Mjolnir pack a punch? You know we made that hammer, right?
You have mentioned it.
I know that. Wasn't ever sure you were listening. At least it was good to see the axe hold her own.
Fucking frozen lightning.
Kind of the point, after all.
Fucking amazing. But yeah, man, the big chasm thing with the frozen lightning, and it shows the axe and hammer hitting so hard it combined both of the elements together, and shows that the Thor hammer fights the same mechanically, and it holds its own. It's basically the same thing. It's the reason why they made the axe to counteract Mjolnir, because Mjolnir was used for bad, and obviously the axe is used for good. And yeah, fucking amazing. The game is just great. We're about to hit that hour mark, like if you just played it casually. But I'm about to be probably like 3 hours and 20 minutes in. I think this is longer than my first Stricken stream. I just hope it doesn't crash out on me. I'll be so sad if that happens. Man, I will be. Tears temple.
All set. This'll get you home.
Still got the shop here, man. Brings fucking memories.
No use trying to bifrost your way around the realms. Odin's got them locked down tight. Or ain't you noticed?
Yeah. I like how they got the little winter fit on. Man, I love these two. Let's get it.
Hey, one last thing there, Tiny. If you got Aesir at your door, then I reckon your protection stays busted. Once you chase Odin off, you got another place to lay your head tonight? And I don't mean that talking, though.
We will not abandon my home.
Oh, yeah? And what's to stop the all-fucker from spying on you? Or Raven pecking your house to splinters while you're asleep there? Nothing, that's what.
Took his
You
hat
go
off.
get your boy, and I'll speak to a certain someone about putting you up at his place in a pinch.
Wait, just a chop off point?
Hey, get away from me!
It
I
is.
told you never step off the path, didn't I? Practically the first and only rule around here.
So, the Yggdrasil. Fucking beautiful. It was better in this game too. Atreus! Very interesting how Otis stayed here to talk to Atreus. What is he trying to do? Manipulative as always. I can tell you right now, there's three things that Odin does. Be manipulative, then subjugation, and then violence. If you didn't tell, he was trying to manipulate Kratos, trying to do this deal, like, oh yeah, peace, yeah, yeah. Yeah, alright, pussy. He was just for something. And look, he tried to get out of Kratos, but he went right to violence for Kratos. He skipped subjugation. Subjugation basically is forcing them. So basically, like, probably doing a little bit of violence, but like, don't kill them outright. Like, basically, like torturing somebody, and then they do it for you. That's subjugation. But he skipped that because it ain't gonna work on Kratos. So he went to violence. So, but then he's like, you know what? If it doesn't work on Kratos, let me try it on Atreus. So that's very interesting. I wonder what the fuck he had told him. Is he even here?
Brother!
Oof, he is.
I was about to look for you.
Are you hurt?
Are you?
I thought he just touching his son now.
To,
compassion.
Pay for the roof. And he invited me to Asgard.
Did he? I couldn't hear once he went outside.
I told him no. Obviously.
Good. Why were you searching for Tyr?
If I told you I was looking for him, you would have said not to.
So you hid the truth from me.
I wanted to tell you. I really did, but now that you know, there's something you should see.
No.
Just trust me, you'll want to.
Trust! You have broken my trust.
Then let me regain it. Let me show you what I found. Besides, we haven't seen the last of Odin or Thor. And clearly they can just walk in and blast holes in our home whenever they want. There's only one way to get them off our backs. And I think I know how. Sir.
True. He knows it's serious now.
Show me. Gather your things.
Hey, the magic chisel and the fucking realm crystal portal tism. Boy is ready. Gear up. Armor equipment improves stats like defense to help critical survive and strength to do more damage. Equip gear before heading out. I'm rocking. Like I said, I'm rocking this, but sure, we can go through this. View the chest armor. Got the pieces. Equip armor. You can read about it. So they got fortified husk cuirass, 3 strength, 6 defense. Armor built from the husk of some of the sturdiest creatures in all of my realms. It provides the wearer maximum coverage, increasing their defense. You got the Vidar's Powder of Might. Armor that allows the wearer's additional movement around the joints. This construction allows the user to swing their weapon with more force, increasing their strength. 5 strength, 3 defense. Okay, so strength and defense build to start off. Probably, I think this is the best strength build in the game, like for stats wise. I thought it wasn't because, like I said, I was going strength and I switched it up for another thing that had a lot of strength. But that was more of a rage build. Like, I didn't have the max strength, though. Still one of the best, but it was more of a rage build. But let's get back to the shoulder guard survival. Only has 2 defense, but, gets better over time. Fixed 30 armor that was built in Fimbulwinter. Critical stats increase. It's time to customize the Leviathan axe. And still to navigate to the weapons menu. Okay, Leviathan axe. Okay, so we have the axe attachment. Okay, attachments increase stats and increases. Stat proof price. Stats increases perfect for chance to activate combo boost. We got the Furious Maul, plus 2 strength. A work of staggering genius. It is said this chapter crazy battle. That looks cool, but we're rocking with the regular wooden knob. The original Leviathan axe knob, sturdy and reliable. Give me that. Learn more about stats and stats cell overlay. Take time to review this now. But yeah, it's basically the same like last game. Got strength, which increases the damage dealt on all attack skills. Defense, increases incoming damage. Runic, increases the power of runic attacks and elemental stats damage. Vitality, increases max health and stack resistance. Luck can gain different rewards and activate chance abilities more often. And cooldown reduces the wait time for abilities refresh. So obviously the best builds are probably like strength, defense, runic, cooldown. Vitality and luck. It wasn't that good. Probably was the worst one. And cooldown, but looks a lot better in this game. I tell you. See, we got Kratos. We also got Atreus. Atreus says Talon Bow. And we're keeping the bow for the whole game. Increases stun from melee attacks and bow shots. Regular arrows are fired normally. Atreus' bow made out of yew tree by Atreus' mother. He has finally grown into it. Fire. So increase stun from melee. Okay. It's like a combine of the 2 like armors in the last game. It's pretty cool. Also got the Blade of Chaos. Oh, did I read about the Leviathan Axe? I don't think I did. Has 10 strength out in the ice. Forged by the Holy Brothers, their heroic axe with all its glacial force. Once built by law free to just. Got Blade of Chaos, 10 runic fire elements. The depths of the Grecian underworld have quenched these blades in a dying flame. Very nice recollections of Kratos' past. And then the steel handles. Original steel handle of the Blade of Chaos. Familiar and reliable. Keeping that still, and also keeping the Guardian Shield. Guardian Shield. Shield fit for balance of defensive options. 10 defense. A shield gifted to Kratos by his beloved wife. While wielded by the just. It's all get 10 and then I guess plus the armor. Then you got Spartan Rage. Press L3 and R to enter stage of rage. Use R1, R2, L1, L2 to release on enemies. Each attack heals a small amount. Exit this series early by using the command again. Decrease the sparring cost of each attack. Balance through control and stabilize when against odds. Okay, you got upgraded rage of time. That's not a skill tree anymore, but it pretty much keeps all the skills of rage. The only one is they replace the L1 with like a rush attack. We need to try more, but everything else is the same. So, okay, that's cool. So I guess we could talk about how, sequels work. You start with more sit still, but you still lose a lot. They have a lot of XP. So yeah, you start off the game, you lose you actually have more barehanded attacks to start off the game here, but also you get more, so that's out. But we're not even talking about that, cause yeah. What else? Also the axe, but this time you got the whole triangle move, tism. So you got that to start off. So after the hour, the X hour pretty much, I guess, leads up to the main. That's where we're gonna stop at. It leads up to the main. That's when you open up into the world. And the only thing you really get throughout that is the runic attack. But you get your armor. You start learning about armor way later. But here you got some stuff, but you don't get your armor yet here either. So it's the same. But yeah, still the same amount of bosses. Still the same amount of enemies, I think. Yeah, just Draugr and wolves. Yeah. But here you got the blades already. Once you got out of the house, you still just have your fucking axe. You got the blades in its own skill tree. So yeah, it's already a lot more. Excuse me. Now you got the death and above attack. Shit, so yeah. You got the blades now. So you got the Hyperion Pool. While aiming, press R1 to impale a ground enemy and move forward, launching weak enemies once they reach airborne enemies are instead slammed into the ground. You got Blaze and Surge. While aiming, press R2 to impale an enemy and send a fire pulse down a chain, dealing burn damage. So they made this R1 move better. It will do the same thing, pull you in, but he uses the shield to like hit him. Now he brings him up, and it's the same when you aim in the air to bring him down. Here, this was changed. The whole R1 attack was this, but now it's the R2 attack, which I like better. Also, we gotta see what the whole R1 attack is now. But yeah, this is better because the whole R2 attack, or just the R2 attack in last game, is so bad. So it's the worst move in the game. So yeah, that's cool. Then so we got now, you have the while sprinting, press R1, R2 to leap into the air and from a launch a powerful chain slam attack that launches weaker enemies. Also got the hold R2 to swipe the blades upward and launch enemies nearby into the air. Okay, something like a launcher type thing. Then we also got the technique, which is Flame Whiplash 1. Press triangle to view one blade of chaos with fire, fully charge for follow-up attacks that have maximum effect. You have the Sword Sweep 1. Press R1 during Flame Whiplash slash enemies and apply Modern Burn. Flame Whiplash fully charged for a wave of fire from where the ground was struck. Okay. So we don't have... But that's not it. So. We don't have like a Rush R1 attack. Wait, no, wait, this is a Rush R1 attack. We just don't have it yet. So yeah, I guess once we get this, we'll get this. And then once we get this, we'll get this. And then if we get this, we'll get this. Then like I said, I'll probably get this now, because just whatever. So, but I'll get that later. I just got the blades. But I will upgrade my Leviathan and get this. The Glacial Rake. Oh, I wanted to drag the axe through the ground and rip out ice shards that travel forward and strike repeatedly with high frost. So this is a runic attack. That used to be the ice shards. Now it's just part of the attack, which is cool and shows that Kratos, he's been training. He turned the runic attacks into his regular attack. So that's gotta be a lot of work to work with, you know. And then I guess I'll get one more. Extinguishing Flames. Axe melee attacks against burning enemies deal bonus damage. Give me that. Now it's got Atreus. He's a lot, huh? Interesting. But he does have his battlefield awareness, which you don't get until so much later into the game. You gotta like get to the first story. Like after you get to the big world, you have to go to the story or like go to a certain fucking area of the side mission to get that. But you got this already, which is battlefield awareness. Atreus watches for moments to follow up on Kratos' attack and extending his combo. Look at that shit. Keep him in the air and everything. You also got this youthful independence. Atreus can assist with Kratos' combo matching hit for hit while both are targeting the same foe. Okay, that's cool. I'll forget this other one. So yeah, pretty good stuff. I guess we could look at armor real quick. So yeah, you got the survival. What's the survival build? 1 strength, 1 defense, 2 defense. Then you got the survival garb. Armor meticulously crafted over the course of 2 winters. It is not ready for the path ahead. I guess we could talk about his armor now. So obviously you can see the yellow is for Faye. The red little thing is for like Kratos' tattoo. The red, that's part of Kratos' kilt or skirt. So yeah, I love his outfit, man. I think it's probably my favorite outfit in the game, man. Got a little blue. Yeah, probably my favorite outfit in the game. Hey, Trace's original thing. Okay, let's go. For fucking ready. Play like an hour left.
Are you ready? Go.
And keep the change, you bastard!
Nah, he fucking hates Odin, bro. Follow Trace into the forest. Trace has been searching for Tyr behind my back. He claims there is something in the forest that I should see. My patience grows thin, but we'll go with him. I was thinking about ending the first thing here, but nah, bro. We gotta get to the big open space. You gotta get there, baby. But yeah, to end off the hour parallel thing, So that's really the only tutorial I'll do. But I think I'll still compare. But like, out of everything, the first hour just compares so much to the first game. Um, yeah, they both got a reason to leave. Here, obviously, for the first game, they're going on a journey. They wasn't gonna go at first, but now they gotta go because Baldur attack. Aesir got attacked. So they had to leave, and yeah, and he's gonna keep tracking you. And then obviously for Ragnarok, it's just a lot going on. Like a lot of stuff has been happening. The place is not safe, and Thor and Odin attack. So like, alright, we gotta go. We gotta leave too. Again, so and Baldur, Brock helping us find that. So yeah, so it's like about like 8 parallels, maybe 10, 8 to 10 parallels from the first hour of the game, which is so cool. But yeah, for now we're gonna keep comparing like what we got from mechanics from the first game to here, the enemies, maybe even story bits. We'll see. But yeah, it's probably less story bits, but more mechanics and shit.
Where are we going?
The old temple in the Wildwoods.
Why?
It'll be easier to explain once we're there.
Oh, now I remember, you do get a third enemy type before the Ragnarok mark. So 2018 got that. You had the Draugr, the Wolf, and then the Hellwalker. Here you just had the Raider and the Raider Scout. So, oh wow, was.
Didn't say anything else while you were outside.
Yeah, he said he doesn't care about Jotunheim anymore. That the giants can keep their secrets. He's averted Ragnarok his own way. You think?
Hold up. I think there was a lore for some reason you don't have it here. Odin, yep. Damn. Like his son before him, Odin has come to our door. He does not seek vengeance for Baldur, but instead he speaks of peace and inaction. Odin claims that Atreus has been searching for Tyr and has requested that he holds in this endeavor. I am not pleased that he knows more about what my son is doing than I. While I do not approve of what Atreus has done behind my back, I will not abide the gods of this realm coming to my home and distracting our actions. If he does not want to search for Tyr, it's likely that is exactly what we should be doing. Facts. I must note that. It's really sad. I must note that he offered a deal of peace. Okay. I'll get that later. I must know that he offered a deal of peace for an action. If I did not have better counsel, I would have been tempted to take it. See, like, listen, don't get me wrong. Odin, he's a manipulative bastard. He knows what he's doing. He almost got Kratos, but even then, the council, and he said almost too. He probably was thinking like, as a god, like, fuck that. His threat to Freya made this impossible. And then that will really brought him over the edge. She may persist as a danger, but to ally against her with her former husband is unacceptable. Facts.
Knows all the giants are dead?
I'm more concerned that it no longer matters to him. What's he up to?
What does he know? Mechanic. The traversal is much faster. You can use the blades to climb up, which is cool. What you're gonna see is the blades are being used more for environmental shit, like the axe is used for puzzles. And yeah, the blade was only used for like Hell's Bramble and one side of the puzzle. The axe was used for like freezing things, moving stuff, and shit, breaking stuff from afar, and for like ignoring their chests. So you had a little one with the blades. The blades were just not as good as the axe, but now you could argue what's better.
What happened here? So close to home.
Our raiders warring with one another now.
Those are not their arrows. Something else is out here.
Damn, bruh.
More over here. And fresh.
Oh, bitch.
Did they all get in while the stave was down?
That, or Odin cocked up the protection spell altogether.
Probably, yeah, I guess I'm running too. Probably like, damn, where Freya at? The protection stave is down. She should know where they are. But I imagine she's planning her next attack right now. That's probably what she's doing right now. And maybe she's just not as good of a tracker as Baldur too.
You see?
Just animal tracks.
How's Bramble? Okay, It's the same.
Almost to the bridge. Oh, guess the bridge gave out. Gonna need another path to the temple.
Why would you come out this way alone, lad?
I had dreams calling me here.
Dreams.
Okay, another justified reason why he's so adamant on the findings here. If you got freaking dreams pressuring you too, like you gotta do something about it.
Hey, try using your blades to pull this down.
You heard that though, Shreyas?
Please. Whoa, that one's still alive.
No. Look closer.
Hell Raiders now? Who's doing this?
Suppose it's too much to hope that an enemy of theirs would be a friend of ours.
Yeah, probably.
Nice shit of Trash. Number one. Number two, there's a new end to that fucking R1 combo, which is also was a runic attack. It was like, I forgot what it's called, but it was basically like boom, and then boom, like the second to last R1 attack was already in the game, but then they added an extra slash, which we just did here. I fuck with it because honestly, I mean that one, R1 attack is pretty good. That's probably like one of the weakest ones though. Like, okay, damn. New enemy type, so there you go, this caught up. And I think right now, yeah, right now you'd be still like almost getting to the next counter in the 2018 one. You're a standard stack style raider, only dead, and far more dangerous for it. Relentless, frenzied, rageful creature. Light them on fire to help calm them down. And it has a little weird bar, which they also added, which is like elemental bar stuff. You need to use like a certain weapon to get the elemental little armor off, and then boom. I fuck with something they could lean them on elemental.
Seriously,
which
you'd
makes
be
sense.
stringing up raiders like that.
Just start burning them. So I'm gonna use my R2 or my flame whiplash.
You see something down there?
That's just cool wave traversal. Got the axe over. Alright, go boy. What was it keep count? I mean, so appreciating is how, like, you know, in the old games where Krebs have a lot of weapons and he just disappears. And that's a little narrative distance gamey thing. But here, like, it shows overall the weapons. This is really cool. The only thing is just like how he carries all that armor and shit.
Whoa! Bloody hell, brother! What was that?
Something strong.
So that's right.
Dangerous. Be on guard.
Oh yeah, being all the way on guard.
Okay. Okay, so that's still the same. So
There's the temple now. Just need to find a way around.
Damn, bro. So they just add another attack to R1 for the blaze and add an R2 attack for the axe. So he's going that way. Let's go towards where he got fucked up. Shall we?
Whatever it is, it works fast.
But yeah, these games are definitely easier than older games because, like, I think the RP system just really banks on like that. Like, you're higher level than boom. It's gonna be easier, but damn, man. Still more hits than like easy or normal, but still. Yeah, keep these blades out for real because. Yeah. I love that. Man, they are really aggressive. Yeah, I'm gonna get the axe ones a lot faster.
This bridge collapsed.
Blade just so much
while
more
ago.
in this game.
Wasn't me. Remember when I said there was someone who might help us get answers about the giants and Loki?
You mean Tyr? The old god of war in these lands, who is dead.
Well, for a dead man, Odin seemed pretty keen on seeing he wasn't found.
Right? He knows Tyr could unite the realms against him. Plus, Tyr was the Giants' greatest ally. So...
Enough.
Now there's also for more exploration systems too now, which is cool. That blades. But man.
Still putting up offerings to Odin.
I love that,
I
man.
don't think he cares.
Fucking dialogue is great. How they add that still. Look how this got explanation every little thing. A lot of the games don't have.
Look out!
Well, they return from the dead rather swiftly, don't they?
I might actually upgrade my rig soon. There gives me nothing really to upgrade, so why not just bank on Rage Trail?
That pillar wasn't in the way last time I came.
There we go, new puzzle thing, the blade latch.
Like I was saying, Tyr was an ally to the Giants, so he'd be on our side if we find him. And if anyone might know who I'm supposed to be, it's him. If he's out there, we gotta find him. How can we not?
Those are many ifs, Atreus. What do you know?
You'll see soon.
But if you look here, I'm gonna put my blades away, but I'm gonna press triangle. So that only happens when you put your blades away. So if you look, if you do it here, it does that. So you have to put it away to use the right to call it back. Which is pretty cool. And man, look, you're gonna get his skills. You know he's still here. I'm gonna lower the hints on this thing unless I did that. Yeah, that's from this first game.
What do you think?
Can't imagine what the lad's found, but he says he has evidence. We've come this far. Let's see it.
Just try burning me.
Many
Just try
dead here.
fire, please.
We should keep moving.
What damage it does. Fuck.
Too late.
That shit. Pussy.
Another raider! To the left! Left way!
Good job. Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Behind you! Look out!
That's what that does. Came back.
Watch the fire!
Level 3. He doesn't come up anymore. Okay, hold on. that does damage. Try to keep that shit in there. Pussy. Oh my gosh. I love the distance. See? You start getting hit, man. It's no joke. Okay, if you gotta get hit, you're gonna do it. You're fucking hit crazy. Oof. Okay. I saw some shits. But yeah, by now we would have got another. We would have got another enemy type. Honestly, 2 enemy types. So they're behind what, 2 now? Yeah.
Isn't it nice how Fimbulwinter wore
Still
down
pretty
all the
early, though.
helpful magic we acquired? Yet somehow new terrors only flourish.
Oh, there's your explanation of what you said weak now.
As if on cue.
The fuck is that? Stop playing, man. Okay, now we got a new enemy type, Hell Raider Scout. So now only 1 behind now. I'm gonna be. Alright, what is the new? Any new currency? I don't know right now. Just Hell Raider Scout, the frozen undead hell variant of your owl style Raider Scout, faster, louder, colder. Now we got freaking tips. No great bet on their own, but powerful in numbers. Try pairing the backhanded strikes to gain upper hand, and then a scout sling are painfully nuisance at a distance. Thankfully, they slow to us. They're slow to use. At close range, the advantage is yours. Ooh, try to read the writings.
Kill Winterman.
Nope. Yep. This is the off-screen development I'm talking about. Like, would it be cool to see Kratos learning it? But like, yes, but like, still solid. You learned, you learned it. It's okay. Be on screen, shit's fire.
Got it. Wonder who they mean.
Kill Winterman though. Rune reads, Winterman, kill Winterman. The runes appear to be the work of raiders, but I do not know the Winterman. Their attacks have increased of late. Perhaps he is a source of agitation. I'm pretty sure this is Kratos doing this one. Cause he read it, I guess. High level is much harder to get them more elemental. This much harder than everything. More damage, less stun. I mean, less damage, less stun, less stagger, less elemental. It's quite a little bit more work. Honestly, they still like green for over level, yellow just on level, orange is or a little bit orange is the same level, a little bit harder. Darker orange is level 2. Same with the high level 2 is still dark orange. And then level 3 is purple, and then level 4 they changed it up from purple. It's red now, which is cool because like it makes it like
on it.
Oh shit! Look, he could climb down, man.
Ah,
cool.
He has gotten rather good at that.
It backs up what we read in his codex entry. But yeah, the color thing is still it's the same.
Yet another grisly scene. Left side, brother!
Run real quick. Like, bro, you can't tell me to access. Flipping Blades is just so much better in this game, man. You just living up and starting a combo is just so good. Man, a lot of health here. Hey, remember we fought the troll here? So that's cool. They added like all that. This used to be like, whatever. Keep the waterfall. I think by the time we will get a runic
I've
attack
seen
by
my
now
share
too.
of
So.
bloodshed, but this is an awful lot for one more. Brother!
And we also get the new boss a little bit earlier this one. Better than troll, so automatic win.
A stalker! On your guard, brother! I think we found our predator!
That damage on.
Your feel's busted, brother! Just keep your feet moving, yes?
It's frozen. Like it's slow as fuck.
Right side! Incoming!
I died like once or twice there last time, but I know her shit now. Such a cool side boss, man. All the moves she get, just chef's kiss. The Huntress, the stalker that ambushed us, has broken my shield. She was a formidable huntress and fought well. I must alter my defensive strategy now that I do not have the ability to block. At least now we'll be prepared to counter another stalker. I already was, buddy. Played this game once and saw a lot of people already fought this thing, buddy.
I just bloody cheers it. Fimbulwinter Freya, the raiders, Storm Odin barging in, and now stalkers playing in our woods. This is no safe haven anymore.
For real. This is the reason why we gotta go. Bonded leather? That's new. Yep, the broken guardian shield is unable to block attacks. It made the fucking combo even worse and the barehanded attacks. But yeah, it's other resources. Unbreakable bonds and life lead to an equally strong bond in death. Okay. Not what I was expecting to hear. Ooh, Winter's Bite leverage attack from a massive ice mountain with lightning axe and run up to strike a target with predator force. Sorry, so we got an attack a little bit late. But yeah, so we're missing one more thing. One more enemy. But we got, and I guess like armor setup type shit. That would be for the 2018 for Ragnarok. I don't think wait, that's just a big anomaly. But so yeah, that makes up for it too. But yeah, man, so far it's on pace. Run attack gems give Kratos attack, but we got the boss early too. Run attack gems give Kratos acts the light. But then they added a revenant. Yeah, so we missing what 3 now? Yeah, because it was Draugr, Raider, Hell, yeah, then Revenant, Heavy Draugr, and Wolf. We're missing 3 actually. Jesus. Running attack gems. If Kratos acts the light, having running attack, they slide into his weapons. Actually, missing weapon is 4 because of Shadow. Damn, bruh. That was hitting with enemy riding in the beginning of the last game. Light running attacks. Each weapon can hold light and heavy running attack gems when equipped, and they about to cancel out the armor in the second and the second boss. When equipped, the running attack slowly gathers running energy that can be released in a powerful attack. But I think the blades cancel out Actually, like 2 enemies though. Press right to view the new light running attack slot on every one of the next. Current, current, currently empty. Running attack gems can be started here. Running attack gems can be found in the world and press that door in the shops. Winter's bite. So we want to keep this the red one because this is like the base, like it improves everything. So cryptic light running attack. While holding L1 while blocking L1, press R1 to use your right runic attack. Attacks take time to recharge, freezing the cooldown. Stat speed is up. Use runic stat or upgrade a gem at any time to improve effectiveness. Okay. But yeah, you need to upgrade. See, like this base everything. So we'll just do this for the rest of the game. But yeah, what's this? Ooh, frozen flame, impossible material that houses a rage of fire and a temper of ice. These upgrade right next. So I'm not gonna upgrade until we get all the mother channel. I'm not gonna upgrade until we get all the skills ready for the first level.
The shield Mom gave you.
Thor damaged it. But now,
Perhaps the dwarves could take a look at it.
perhaps later.
Come on, we can get in this way.
Down here. Scroll. New warrior scroll. The Ashen God. That's us. It isn't the Ashen God's fault. She told us the witch. Freya. She said the Ashen God murdered Balder, and in doing so, in so doing started from winter. She said if the god dies from winter will end, nor night, nor cold, nor Ragnarok. We ran out of food a week ago. No matter. She will feast on god flesh. That's why they're attacking us. See, we need this lore. I mean, yeah, I think they tell you about that later in the game, but like, still, man, it's cool. You still miss out on some things, like the Freya thing, man. Like, Odin saying she's gonna kill Freya made the deal impossible. Like, you don't get that in a dialogue.
Why are we here, Atreus?
Okay. You remember all those shrines we found, telling the stories of giants? How the panel on the left would be their origin, and the panel on the right would be their fate?
Yes. We found many. I have seen them.
Well, there's more to them than we realized.
Interesting. So cool. A little like collectible tism is playing a big role into this game. The story narrative. Love it. Rewarding you, man. For past tisms, optional tisms. Like, how can you fucking hate this game, man? There's so much narrative and gameplay wise, like, so great. I remember this area where we was chasing our first deer.
How do you always know how to find those?
Experience, boy, experience.
Well, the collapsed pillar is new, but the shrine is just on the other side.
Things collapsing on a regular basis in this path.
Fimbulwinter wears down all things, even stone.
I'm almost up and pulling out my axe to get up there, make it seem more realistic. Pull this. Okay.
That should help.
You think?
There we go. Come on.
Okay. There it is. Bro, this is for, I guess we could do the story parallel. I'm getting so much. So like, I guess everything is pretty basic right now. You know what's happening right now. Well, the main goal right now is to find Tyr. That's like what we're doing right now. But the goals changes this game. It's like you always got that one goal in 2018 to spread the ashes. So right now, I guess for the 2018 we met Brock and then Freya. But here we're learning about the shrine. It has more to it, and we're gonna go to a whole new area that pretty much plays a big part, like the new tier temple type shit. So, just more narrative, obviously. And the last one was like more character. This is more like world building and moving around the plot. So,
You watching?
what the fuck? So yeah, origin, fate.
Well, that's new.
This. What?
Come on.
Atreus, wait!
Yeah, I don't think he's waiting.
Let's get a little character thing too, actually.
What is this, lad? Where are we?
Somewhere only giants were meant to see. These shrines tell their stories to the world. But it turns out the real stories, the secret stories, those they kept here. Inside.
So beautiful. And this reminds me of the Uengar. We'll learn more about that later, but at the end of the game in 2018 where you went up those stairs like to get to Jotunheim officially. Awesome, I mean Uengar, you know what that means. So
You remember the story of Skull and Hati? The wolf giants? Odin captured them because he thinks it'll help him control when Ragnarok starts.
I remember.
But that's not the whole story. See, this shows the giants setting Skull and Hati free.
They're free? Is this the past or the future?
Depends when you're looking at it.
Spoken like a giant.
See? The wolves are safe. Somewhere in Vanaheim.
Not the first place Odin would look, I suppose.
There they are, chasing the sun and moon.
Old habits.
Until, look, the moon gets stolen. Somehow.
Atreus.
See? Hati's got nothing to chase.
And they say celestial theft is a victimless crime.
Not totally sure who this is, but someone comes along and rescues the moon. And then, the moon blocks out the sun.
A total eclipse. I haven't seen one of those in 100 winters.
But then they chase an arrow, and things go back to normal.
Okay.
What does any of this have to do?
We're coming to that. Look, here's Ragnarok. Do you see who's leading the armies against Odin? That's Tyr. If he's gonna be around at Ragnarok, that means he's gotta be alive. Right?
Mimir, can this be?
Odin told me he killed Tyr, and he trusted me at the time, or so I thought.
What if he didn't kill him? What if he's just had him locked
Sorry, but I just love how Kratos actually showing Mimir things now.
up somewhere all this time?
We are back to ifs. Enough.
Wait,
We are going home.
wait! I have one more thing to show you. It's just out here.
Okay.
What is this?
Everything I found. Well, almost everything.
That's giant craftsmanship. You've been to Jotunheim again?
No, I found it in one of the other shrines.
Others, right? How many have you visited?
Well, all of them?
Really?
All the ones I could still get to in Midgard anyway. I don't know what it is,
Yeah, he told him about this.
but it's important.
Kind of hiding in the beginning.
Just like all this.
Felt like ages ago. So much fucking happened.
When I was inside one of the shrines, I saw an image of Tyr imprisoned, but I couldn't tell where. There are hints inside the other shrines. They mention black smoke and the bleeding earth, but we could never figure out exactly.
We?
Yeah, Sindri's been helping me.
That Trey is bad.
Look, I talked him into it. It wasn't his idea.
Look at me. Bro, I like how Kratos like holding the ball like a stress ball, like I'm not trying to hit this motherfucker right now.
I just needed someone to watch my back.
What is happening?
Smoke.
So, like, would that be cool to see? It's another game. Oh, not spin the second game where you, I guess, you probably have to play as Trace because like that's another thing when we get into it for like the gameplay wise, just like the innovation. So yeah, you play as a Trace in this game, and you go with Sindri. So I mean, I guess you can still show this like a little bit, but then it will make the third game feel a little bit still with the thing, you know. So, but yeah, but, like, would it be cool to go through all the shrines? I mean, like that could be like a little side mission, but like then you have to play as a Sindri to do it. I mean, a Trace to do it. You make that the main mission, and I guess you could just like teleport all to every spot. But like, I mean, that's like more like a fetch quest, you know. To get pieces and pieces, and then you end up like looking for. See, like that. Then that was like, you know what I mean? You could have did that offspring, which is fine. Like, see, I don't know. I'm telling you, you have to drastically change the story for this as second game. I'm telling you. And what they did, they answer so much. Like a big part of this game, I love it is the payoffs they do. And they lose, and then a lot of people. Funny thing, a lot of people say that this game is it's worse for me because of the plot holes. But like there's billion plot holes. The plot holes you're thinking of is stuff that you know, like I got like a plot hole is like I could say right now, Odin's brothers doesn't show up, and it's in the shrines. I mean, like in the shrines, and also like the sleep near the eight-legged horse. Like Odin always ride him in battle, but it's not here in the game. But like, that's not really a plot. It's a prophecy that just tells you that they were there. Like the brothers could be dead. You know, who knows what happened? He probably died from one of the giants. And then the Sleipnir, same thing. Just the only thing that we would like, the Loki birthed them, but like that'd be the only. But then that's just them changing the mythology at that point. That's not a plot hole. So you know what I mean? There's like weird like stuff like that. It's calling that a plot hole. You know what I mean? Like one plot hole I could really think of is who blew the horn. They don't touch on that, but even Corey said like they'll tell you that later. So just be patient. Wait till that entire series is over, then you go back to big plot holes. Because none of those shits are big. That'd be the biggest plot hole, but they said they ain't done with it yet. So.
Leading Earth. Could the prison be in Muspelheim?
Unlikely. Odin's got no presence to speak of in the primordial realms. But the Bleeding Earth? Sounds like a mine, aye.
The realm of the dwarves, perhaps.
Svartalfheim, that's a good bet. Their mines did belch black smoke, and Odin's had his thumb on the dwarves for a very long time.
That's it then. Tyr's in Svartalfheim somewhere, imprisoned in a mine. So, what now?
Home.
Return home. So yeah, the narrative thing is how Trace is working with Sindri, how he befriended a dwarf. So yeah. So it appears Tyr's not dead. Mimir believes he is held as far from now. We return home.
This way.
Lad, even if we consider looking for Tyr, how do you have us getting to Svartalfheim? You know Odin's had all travel between realms locked up tight.
Sindri said he had an idea or two about it.
Sindri is full of ideas.
He is. Oh, hi. Untanned of a durable hide that can be used to craft low-level weapon attachments found in coffins and chests off the beaten path. Okay. Guess that was off the beaten path, right next to you. And I like how it shows like the runic attack is in. It's like shining, so cool.
Huh. Ground looks kind of cracked there.
Okay, what chest over here? Alright.
There's a shortcut this way.
Okay, this should get me raw high. This is off the beaten path for real, for real. How come they didn't say that for the freaking Forged Iron? I mean, yeah, I guess it's not being fast. Let me stop. Oh, new enemies are picking up stuff. Don't have to be in every beaten
What's
path.
under there, you think?
What the fucking find out?
Back to smashing some things for client's profit. Lovely.
Mimir, what did you hear of Odin's offer?
To the lad?
Another question.
Not much. He stepped outside. But he told us about it. I wouldn't worry.
What about the things he did not tell us?
Ooh, new little optional dialogue. Kratos talking to the mirror about stuff. So cool.
Remember when we fought our first troll out this way?
I remember you lost control.
We must tread carefully, brother. Danger is
Oh.
close.
I forgot to add this.
You okay fighting without a shield?
It is not my first time.
They fixed this where you kick something down, you always gotta go down. Now you don't. Innovation, improvement, of a steeple.
Right side, brother!
You're level 2. Bitch, take this thing.
Another raider! To the left!
Okay, so when there's a big enemy. Stop that. Nice, Atreus, nice. That's what I'm talking about. They still do little attack shits. That's new enemy. That brings it down to 2. I think. Is there that section's like get to the big open space is pretty long. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, yeah. About to get to another new enemy. Raider Chief. The Raider Chiefs adopt the strength of the mighty ox for the field, and visually speaking, it's quite obvious. Massive hulking forms that can weaponize nearly every part of their body should they throw their weight behind it. According to Raiders' tradition, Chiefs are chosen through several days and nights of combat trials. Only the strongest of warriors are even given a chance, and by the end of the trials, most, if not all, of the contestants are dead, including the winner. Due to drastically dwindling numbers, I think they may have changed their methods. Yeah. They supposed to be fucking Spartans in this bitch? Those what is it, Tanakh and the fucking, no, not Tanakh, I forgot what it was called. Fucking Horizon within the Frozen Wild DLC. But I think you got a new, like, tier upgrade, let's see. What's in the Blades? I think it was Rising Chaos. Yep, I do 10 more. So it really is just double everything. Jesus. God, I can't believe I'm really doing this fucking challenge. Almost got this. Getting that. Almost got that. And then for the blades. Almost got silver for this. Almost got silver for that as well. Shit, I gotta do this fucking 20 more times. 3 more times. 17 more times. 2 more times. I forgot I even had this move. Hold R1. I'm gonna start using that. Alright. Oh, this sounds like it fucking hurt.
Almost home.
Brother, a word. Don't hold the lad's curiosity against him. It goes with being young.
In my youth, we learned obedience.
And is that what you wish for him? Brother, he's going to walk his own path. If you don't want him walking away from you, then smarten up and walk with him a while.
Right.
If we could find a way to open Rome travel to Svartalfheim, I bet there'd be all sorts of useful equipment for us to...
Enough. We will go.
Really?
But if we do not fight here, you will abandon your search. For good.
All right. You won't be sorry.
I love that because in the last game, like all the side missions, basically even the whole game, just Kratos like, you know, like I said, he doing a little close your heart to it thing. Don't really help anyone but yourself. And if you are doing it, you're only doing it for resources. So that's why Atreus, like I said, they're like, hey man, if we go to Sparta, like even if you don't want to find tears, Sparta High can give you good resources and shit. And he's like, alright, fine, we'll go. I love it. But damn, they have not been helping out Faye's garden for real. So fuck this garden. Just like that, we're back.
Kratos! Over here!
Sindri!
As I live and breathe, is that Atreus? It's been so long. How you've grown.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you'll follow me, Brock mentioned you needed somewhere safe to spend.
Follow Sindri. We are no longer safe with Midgard. The dwarf who aided my son. See, like he's pissed. Not even calling Sindri. The dwarf who aided my son in his search for Tyr offers a shelter. I'll accept his offer for now.
And I believe your favorite dwarves can help you out with that. We're still your favorite dwarves, right?
You're still the only dwarves we know.
I'll take it.
Before I go, let me say bye to the crib, man. I'm leaving you again.
You, my friends.
I mean, it's been a good couple years, you know, but damn.
Brother, I think we both know it's not safe here. Hate to say it, but we should talk to Sindri.
Fine. Fine, Mimir. Let's see what they got.
Where are we going?
The cleanest cabin in all the 9 realms. And I'd prefer it to stay that way. Not looking at anyone in particular. Kratos. After that Thor incident, we thought we should make up some rooms till you can figure out your next moves. Nearly there.
My God, it's happening again. What does he say about the beaten path?
You do remember we don't have the Unity Stone to let us jump off, right?
Of course he remembers. Right, brother?
Of course I remember.
I love Sindri's run.
As you can see, we've settled here in the realm between realms.
Oh,
It's
wow.
nothing much, but it's safe from Fimbulwinter, safe from Odin's eyes. And you really can't beat the view if you're into shimmering
Beautiful.
gray voids.
That's amazing, Sin. We have a
Through
plan.
the house. Sindri's been helping. Okay, he said no. Sindri's been helping trade behind my back. I will have words with the dwarf.
Talk to you about it, actually.
Intriguing.
Look at this. You the fuck? Okay.
Right this way, Kratos.
And I'm looking around. What the hell's a mushroom man? Look at him, bro. Yo, he's so cute. Shit was popping with it. Yeah, I love it. There's more up there. I think I see more over there. Fuck, no.
Come in. Come in. Now, if you would just wipe your feet very thoroughly, I'll wait. You're not gonna wipe your feet, are you? Okay then.
I got
The
raised it.
bedrooms are there, the kitchen is just over there. Anybody need a snack? Kratos? Snack?
I do not need a snack.
What we need is your help getting to Svartalfheim so we can try and rescue Tyr.
To Tyr? Alive? I mean, that's... What?
It's okay. I told him everything.
Everything?
You aided my son and disobeyed me.
No, I kept an eye on him. On your behalf. Nothing risky. Everything very safe. Somebody else speak.
What's important right now is that we try and open up travel
Hey,
between
man.
realms again. You said you know a way?
Yes, I do. It's just a lot of mud.
Then why haven't you opened the way already, man?
Well, to be frank, there was something we needed your help with.
Oh! The Holder brothers finally require the services of the smartest man alive.
That's it precisely.
Not so
Not
fast.
again. I see it added it. Cool.
How'd that get in here?
You know, like it looks weird because the water's like overfilling the mop. I don't know.
What the hell is he anyway?
That is my son.
Well, what in all yarns me that happened to him? He's too damn tall now. It looks like that.
Oh, yeah.
I blame you. Well, come on then. Let's
No,
get
Brock's
something
didn't
that
change.
fits at least.
He's just getting older, you daft prat. Didn't you ever have an awkward phase in your youth?
Hey, I suppose what's done is done. But you'll be putting your foot down from now on if you know what's good.
Oh, he's trying. Believe me.
All right, let's gear you fuckers up before you go off gallivanting.
That's how you do it, man. That's how you fucking do it. This game is way more emotional, way more darker, but man, it's funny too. Way more funny. There's more characters to bounce off of. Like, how you want me to do it? Their writing is so good. They make it seem so. That's what you do with comedy. Make it natural as fuck. Definitely, like if it's not like a comedy based, like obviously it's just not a comedy movie or a game. So, but yeah, that's how you do it, man. Make it natural. A lot of characters talk, like make it make sense. Like Brock is just like Brock Sentry, you know, just Sentry. Just the way they do it is so funny, man.
Busted up good. Wouldn't you rather I just whip you up a new one?
It is important to me.
Well, I'll see what I can do. In the meanwhile, how about I fix you up with something to get you by?
Now we get the gear thing. So actually 22 is a little bit higher than this, too. Welcome to the Hold Your Brother shop. Grab and upgrade armor, weapon attachments, and items using collector resources. Very different types of resources using the bottom nav bar. Brock has enough materials to forge a new shield. Put directly down the shield menu. So yeah, this is a new part of the RPG system, having shield.
Only got materials.
I guess where they have shield combat. I mean, they have shields, but
You
they
bring me more resources, we'll see what we can do.
Alright, Brock. But yeah, they had yeah, shields now, new shields, but they took away the shield combat, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, so we have this is attachment, Rana Relation, basic shield, Rana 30, reliable, cam grade X, we need 3 slag components, but time I choose our new shield. So I'm gonna go with the Stonewall shield, cause my No Mercy playthrough I started with a Dauntless shield, which was a shield fit for high risk and high reward periods. One of the best shields in the game. I mean, they're all good, so it doesn't matter. So Stonewall shield, a shield fit for preserving attacks and striking back. Get that. Plus 10 defense. Shield molded after the Great Wall and Asgard built by the giant Ruin Thor. Protect the realms. Great ability blocks restored. Now it's time to get a trade some new armor. Okay. So the shot basically saying just don't have bot. Oh no, wait. No, they probably won't have buy. I think they don't have. No, they don't have buy. I think I'm missing something. No, they probably don't have craft upgrade. Oh wait, no, they don't have that. They just have weapons and armor now. They don't have body, they have shell. And then they have lost items, but instead of lost items, they have special items. Alright, so let's craft. I didn't read that, but I think it's like Brock made him something.
If the kid's gonna insist on getting taller, best make a habit of swinging in for new duds.
Well, he's gonna be tight. But that brand investment, armor created here by Legendary Holy Brothers, is said to be one of their finest works. Oh, fuck your finest work. I like Kratos' default. I ain't putting it on. But yeah, now we can get like the full set, the Vidar set and the fortified husk. The Vidar might set. What we're gonna do instead is upgrade what I have. So this upgrades get plus 12, plus 12. No, plus 10. 12, 10. Rest is 11-3. And then Bell is 11-3. I'm gonna get. Okay, I think we're gonna get both because that basically is just better than this. Yeah, I get more both offense and defense. I mean strength and defense. So yeah, let's get to upgrade the wrist and the waist of survival. Yeah, so they still have like the strength, defense, runic, vitality, while cooldown is like level. Let's get the reps of survival. But yeah, I can show you now, look. You can get this all the way to level 9. It's a basic armor, and it upgrades the look. Fucking great, man. This looks like the all-around build. That's what we're gonna do. Keep the all-around type shit. Alright, so now we're gonna get the belt of survival. I bet the blood's gonna stay because I don't have it upgraded. Yeah, that's what we do for now. I don't think I know we don't have enough for the wooden knob yet. I'm gonna wait.
Found some items you left behind. Tossed them in the chest. What would you do without them?
I'm gonna go look around. Check out my room. Tell Sindri when
Okay,
you're
yeah,
ready.
so they took out the lost items and put it over here, which is pretty cool because people never go to lost items. Sindri requires Mimir's help in unlocking travel this one time, and it doesn't tell you if you got any. Wait for me to study. So this place is fucking amazing looking.
This place is great, Sindri. You built it all yourself? You know it.
Alright, so this is the pre-order plug-in armor. One of these days I want to get the digital deluxe just because I want the fucking dark day armor. Motherfuckers want to give me that shit. Basically it's a Rising Snow set for me, and then there should be one for a Trace as well. But yeah, armor inspired by the elements of Fimbulwinter, that blah blah blah. Yeah, armor inspired by the elements of Fimbulwinter, granting those who faith in the future, and it gives you a type of perk, which is launch an enemy that has a high luck chance to increase critical strength and strike resistance for duration. But I think they all get something like that soon. But yeah, it's 3 stun dealt to airborne enemies. So it's like a stun attack. Is it just for the? I'm just launch. It's like a launch stun build. What I mean, like a whole game just launching enemies, strive on launching enemies. Now, what you got, bro?
How's life been treating everyone's favorite Azure Vulgarian?
The fuck you call me?
Exquisite.
Yeah. Oh, I had to end up at the same time, which is interesting. I think I ended 4 hours 34. That's pretty much what I'm gonna end up now. What that is. I still don't know what this is. Like, why does this have to be here for a reason?
Wait! Those stairs will not support you. Please don't break my house.
Alright, there's a room up there. Study. Where's Brock's room?
See? I knew you wanted a snack.
Okay, that's the kitchen. You got a table. That's a pretty big table for just 2 of y'all. Y'all thought of us. Skipping when to stay. And then this is my room. This gotta be Brock's room. No way. It's a guest room. And you got Brock in the bottom. Damn, Benji.
Hey, come see. I guess this is where they store the food. Nice to have options if I wake up hungry.
It's a pantry, huh? Hi, Sindri. How are
Finding
you?
everything all right, I hope?
How are you gonna do this? Look at the back. Man, this cool. This shows like the schematics of it. And this was basically the thing they teased last game. A lot of people thought it was Mimir getting his own body. That's why they need his measurements, but no, it's for realm travel, which is cool, man. It's versus expectations. I guess. Been a good way, cause like.
How do we unlock the realms?
I just imagine Mimir. I mean, what the fuck? Mimir. I said it right. Mimir roaming around like. Yeah, I don't know. It's beneficial for like gameplay reason why he's on the belt, and it's still there. Like, yeah, we'll get that payoff later. Jesus, gotta save some payoffs. God, you want everything in this. Like, I think that's one because they say it's the end of the Norse saga, so they just think they just left so many Norse plot holes and shit. And it wasn't satisfying enough because we didn't get a lot of fucking enemies. I mean, a lot of gods and shit. But I only care about Kratos, now. And we still looked like we still got characters, so like, what's the fucking problem, And yeah, like they can't bring in characters from here. Like they still missing Greek character. Like I mean, Artemis would have been cool in Apollo to see. I think Artemis, we saw him in the first. She gave us her weapon in the first game. We never see her again. So like that, you can still bring them over. And then big reason for this is clearly 2018 and clearly set it up like this is like a post Norse like a lot of the gods are dead, probably from fighting the war and Vanger as well, and probably fighting giants as well. So yeah, I gotta expect. Even if they aren't, they can always bring them in later. So yeah, and it just takes way too long. You know, it took what? This game took what? They started. So basically, it's been like almost a 10-year make for two games, where they made literally in 8 years, like like 7 games, especially your counts. So it's just different. It's different now, man. So yeah, what
Something
is it?
from back at the workshop. Follow me, and be sure to bring the head.
Now he's fucking grunting.
Where exactly?
I do not understand the way of the doors, but they have proven themselves trustworthy. Return to the workshop with injury.
Is Tyr being held?
He's imprisoned in a mine somewhere. That's all we know so far.
The realm is full of mines, you realize. You'll need help.
Alright. But yeah, you got his own thing too. And these are just like sucks to just kind of let down. Like you can give them some type of bonus too. I guess not. That's what the bow is now. Like, this is what the bow is, what it is now, and so yeah. I'd rather it to be cosmetic than that. Okay, now we got a weapon upgrade, Frozen Flame. Okay. We got probably Sindri and Brock lore. Oh, we also got this, Kill Stalkers. We're gonna fight more of these. Okay. What am I doing? Go to fucking lore. Goddamn. Brock. The woman blacksmith Brock was the first Alvi counter when we set out for the mountain's peak. He and his brother Sentry made a Leviathan X for Faye, and this has been a common bond. Brock is blunt with a foul tongue, but there is a wisdom in his bluster. I found him acceptable company. Sentry. On our journey to Zonheim, Sentry proved himself a key blacksmith available ally. Now he has been helping Atreus in his search for Tyr. I'm happy this was done by my knowledge, though it is better that Atreus was not alone in his path. I will attempt to spare the dwarf my wrath. It may not be easy.
Narrowing it down. Ooh,
Yeah,
you should talk to
Derlin.
Derlin.
Who's Darlin?
He's a cousin of ours. Sort of. Works for the city on safety issues. Should have access to all kinds of information on mines. And I know he's no friend of Odin. That's why your mother sought his help when she was trying to whip up a rebellion. Ready?
A rebellion? Did you know about that?
I did not.
A rebel leader from New Mom. Sounds like exactly what we need.
Senji.
I think you missed the ta-da.
Yep.
Well, never mind. I'll have this oiled up in no time. Meet you at the gateway outside.
Rebel leader, Derlin?
We'll meet the dwarfs outside at the gate with the mirror.
If that ain't giving a hound a haircut.
Huh?
And you just remember things however they pop into your being, don't you? I suppose you think Derlin's just counting the days until a couple of strays show up looking for trouble.
What do you mean, Brock?
Will he help us or not?
No, never mind. It ain't old Brock's place to cast aspersions on my relations. This smudge sponger notwithstanding.
Ignoring you.
Fine. Go darken Derlin's door. See for yourself how it goes. Just be warned, he's not the friendly sort of dwarf folk you're used to. He's cranky as all get out. And he talk funny, too.
Sounds like a true study in contrast.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to see your home realm. Svartalfheim sounds unique.
Svartalfheim? Stupid Aesir name. We look like dark elves to you.
Oh, right. You call the realm something else.
Nidavellir, which is also the name of the capital city and where you should look for Derlin.
Damn city's so full of Odin fuckers nowadays. It ain't hardly somewhere a self-respecting dwarf would show his face.
Harsh, but accurate.
That's funny from Brock saying how he's cranky and he talk funny. Like that's literally you. But yeah, man, if you read the lore and explored the 2018, they did talk about a little bit of Svartalheim, how Odin has a lockdown and no one can get in, and the dwarves are helping him make some shit. So yeah. All right, let's head out. See what they gonna do with this fucking rain travel.
You hear that?
You hear the mushroom people? So yeah. That's a little weird. Dang, look at this bad boy. Oh,
Are
them?
those some kind of dragons? They're so far, I can't tell how big they are.
Pussy.
What are you doing? I don't think they're a threat. Also, aren't you way out of range?
No. Shut up. Man, this place is so good, man. Holy, look at this, man. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Alright, what y'all got for us, man?
We'll just need the Bifrost in the head. Brock, do the touching.
Oh, this would be the part requiring my assistance then.
You said it. This device here has been crafted to your measurements. It'll help you get a better look at the problem with those Bifrost eyes of yours.
So, do I control this thing somehow then?
Oh, no. This is just to hold you in place while we shine this light in your eyes.
Oh, Cindy, you sodding bastard!
Open now! I was really hoping not to use the eyelid clamps.
Do it.
Oh!
That's it. Good. Now, release!
Still unpleasant.
Oh, that's our cue. Come on, hurry.
I'm coming.
Grassful got eggs, man. What was that for?
You'll see soon enough. Just there. That should do it. See? No permanent damage.
I'll show you permanent damage, you wee fuck. Kratos, throw me at him. Horns first.
Guess you takes a joke, you old goat.
Oh my gosh. We travel to Svartalheim. The dwarves suggest we seek their cousin Durlin. They claim he knew Faye and may know Tyr's location. So that's kind of smart. It kind of makes sense too, because Bifrost, you make you travel the realms, the power to travel, and then you have the eye, the Bifrost eyes, the Jotunheim eyes.
Come get Mimir and let's go.
So combined makes you able to travel through, but you still need, well, you say a Yggdrasil seed to get to it. So that's from the tree, so that kind of makes sense.
The Bifrost is broken.
Now that we've reconfigured these gateways to use Yggdrasil seeds, you won't need a travel table or a Bifrost lamp anymore.
I also used it for light.
Okay, good note. I'll figure something out, but first, come on. Let me show
Yeah,
you how
bro.
it works.
It's cool that I was able to get it, but I get it. You need light, but like, damn, bro. Go to that later. Look how the two fucking mushroom heads were talking.
Okay, aim your key at the rune for Svartalfheim on the right. Then concentrate.
Mystic Gateway. Yggdrasil realm seeds unlock access to Mystic Gateway, shining light of Yggdrasil.
To get to any of those realms, you'll need a seed for them.
Jotunheim, Asgard. So, okay, so they're locked off. The Alfheim. Cool, Asgard's at the top. We got Alfheim, Jotunheim, Elves, Giants, Aesir, Vanir, Dwarves.
That's Midgard in the middle. I know you're not going back there anytime soon.
Midgard in the middle. And you got the primordial realms, Muspelheim, and then you got the Room of the Dead. And also you can think about Asgard has Valhalla, and that's basically like heaven. So, yeah. So Svartalheim, realm travel available, press X to open the map, you see select the one. Available quest retrieve and mirror and travel to Svartalheim. Gateway unlocked, press X by hovering over the wetland mystery gateway to travel to Svartalheim. To the Orgvanger wetlands. Let's get it.
This should take you to the wetlands outside Nidavellir City. Just make your way to the town square and ask for Derlin at the tavern.
You sure they'll know him at the tavern?
Derlin's always been an inveterate inebriate. I suppose he might have completely changed, but in my experience,
Did you want to come with us?
Oh, I might drop in, but the wetlands are moist. And the Grim are everywhere. Hostile, slimy, foul-smelling creatures. But good luck!
Thanks. Wait, what?
I said good luck!
Yeah, they finished. Yeah, this is that. Alright, let's go see this new round. Path, the quest for tears started.
Whoa, do you feel that?
What's that, lad?
Long ass quest, right?
Everything.
Wow, man.
More.
Alright, this is where we will stop. On the quest for Tyr. We arrive in Sportline, the doors have left us far from New Lair, we will journey by boat. See, that's what I did last time. We stopped last time. So let's see, man. Let's fucking see. This is like, what did they not take a count of? Just only play this for 2 hours and 50 minutes. I've been playing for 4 hours, but still, what did they take account of? They said that was 47 hours long, but that was like 60, bruh. But man, what a start, bro. That's basically like the first hour, the parallels great, and then like this is basically the equivalent of 2018, like opening up in the world, home this Fort High, except the Lake of Nine. But yeah, next stream we will continue this. We're gonna do some upgrades, give a little recap, talk about how it lives up to 2018, like the mechanics, the story, blah blah blah, before we get into it. But yeah, gotta head all the way over to Nidavellir, Swaledheim. So this place is pretty big too. So here they got Northern chest, legendary chest, lore artifacts, ravens. So ravens make a return to undiscovered. There's a lot, bro, a lot. Shit. And you got Sentry House, which basically shows the world overview. And you have some Midgard. So we'll be back to Midgard. Alright, man. Like, I fucking love this game. It's fucking amazing. I hope, let's pray that this game is fine. But yeah, bro, like, you cannot tell me, like, so far, if you just look at it from so far, graphics improve. Story, well, you can't say, but right now it's more of a sequel. Like, they showing some past stuff like Freya, like the olden teas, Thor teas, learning more about Loki. Tyr, they tease Tyr a lot. Now you about to see Tyr. Obviously, they tease Odin. We see Odin. Mimir's still here. Brock and Sindri. Got the blades early. New bosses. New enemy type. Elemental type shit. New shield. Like, what was I gonna say? The music, soundtrack still on par. Got the Kratos thing, had the Freya theme, I would say the Faye theme, the changing of the Kratos' theme. What else? Dialogue, fucking on point. Even got better dialogue, it's optional dialogue. Off-screen development, more visual development. Just more fluid. It's just better, man. Just better. But yeah, man. That's all I can say for now. I might stream again tonight. Maybe we'll see. About to go take a goddamn shower, eat some food. Probably text my friends if you want to play. It's a good game, and if you don't, we'll see what happens. We'll see what I do. Oh, I forgot my fucking grandfather. I was gonna play God of War today. God of War 2. We like right at the temple. We were about to make it there after Alex brought us up from the chasm. We probably got like 2 more sessions of that, and then we're gonna head to God of War 3. I'm debating if I'm gonna play Ascension. I might put that shit on like fucking easy, bro, or normal, because I'm just trying to get through that game. One, because it's the worst one, but yeah, just not as good. so you can finally get the 2018 Ragnarok. Cause I can't wait. Cause how he not really like that. Like he liked Sparta to the most because Kratos is talking more. There's a lot more cutscenes and everything, more going on. See, when we get to Ragnarok in 2018, he gonna love it, man. He's gonna fucking love it. But he got more immersed ever since he finished Bruce. Has probably been more immersed in the story. So I love that. Right, man. What is like a 11 minute difference of this stream from the last one? But yeah, see y'all next time, man.